Welcome back to my Guild Wars 2 adventure. In today's episode, we conclude Chapter 1 of Living Worlds Season 1. We then meet Marjorie Delacroix and get to the bottom of a murder mystery. We attend Queen Jenna's celebration at the pavilion, and we finally meet the one and only SCARLET BRIAR. Now, on with the show. Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, and welcome back to my Guild Wars 2 adventure. It has been about a week since I was able to record any MSQ. I've just not really been in the right frame of mind to sort of sit down and enjoy the story. I have still been playing Guild Wars 2, as you can no doubt tell by my updated appearance. I've given my character another makeover. We're still rocking the red, but instead of it being red and black, instead now we're rocking this red gold, and I believe the dye I'm using is Embalm, which is this sort of slightly off-white creamy tone, which I really, really like, and I think it makes the armor pop even more. And it kind of ties into the hair of my character as well, which I really, really like. So yeah, I think this is pretty immutable for the time being. I'm so happy with how this looks. And I feel, not that I'm like 100% unique. I'm sure there are other people out there rocking a similar color style and similar armor. But I feel like I'm a little bit more unique in the Necromancer world now, which I'm quite happy about. So yeah. Anything else I wanted to mention? I've still got a lot of the Halloween achievements to do. I want to unlock the, let me enable the UI and I'll show you. If we come over here and look under Festivals, Annual, Halloween Rituals, I've done 3 of the 5 objectives. I'm missing Ancient Grudge, Lunatic Racer, Masters of the Labyrinth, Ascent to Madness, Pumpkin Carving, which is ongoing, and I will no doubt do that just from playing the game, Raceway Regular, and Courtly Service. Tithe 5 gold, or T5 gold commissioning services for the Mad King's Labyrinth. So I think that is literally just go to the middle of the labyrinth, and there is an NPC there who you give a gold to unlock certain functions within the labyrinth. So that's something we can do as well. So pumpkin carving, we will just do. Whenever I see a pumpkin, I go and carve it. And Courtly Service, we can go and get the 5 gold easily for that. And then that will unlock for me this Unchained Jest. And my god, if you guys haven't already seen these are some of the best weapon skins in the game that aren't directly purchasable through the Black Lion Trading Company. Like, just take a look at this. And the chains do have like a slight physics to them. I don't know if you can see that as I wobble the sword. But they do move with a bit of a fluidity, you know what I mean. So yeah, that's something I'd really like to get my hands on. I don't know which one I'd pick at the moment though. I will probably decide depending on which class I want to play next, which I do now have one of every class except Engineer on this account. I've not played them a whole bunch, and I know a few of you were wondering, will we ever get to see the finale of like the Sylvari personal quest? Will we get to see the Norn, the Char, the Asura? It's all part of my plan. I'd love to do all of that in time. This is where like, this isn't my job. Like, me creating the Guild Wars 2 videos doesn't necessarily put money on the table, food on the table. So it's sort of always on the back burner. I want to develop the YouTube channel. I want to create content that you guys are going to enjoy. And yeah, it's a bit of a slower burn. If I were able to invest more time into this, and this became a bit more important in the grand scheme of what my job is, then I'd love to be able to pump out more content for you. But I've got to try and diversify a little bit. So that's just sort of my excuse in quotation marks for why there's not daily Guild Wars 2 videos going live. There's so much more that I'm doing and plates that I'm spinning. So yeah, trying my best, but know that it is all part of my plan. I would love to get all of that done for you because I want to experience it myself. And speaking of, is this my note button? Nope. Is it this one? Yes. In the last episode, I was over in the Black Citadel, and there was this dagger on the war table during the quest where we went to see Ritlock and Rox. And in the comments of the last video, a few of you said, oh, that's the dagger of Khan Ur? And I thought I recognized that name. And I went over to my notes, and you'll notice up here, Dagger of Khan Ur. I had taken pictures of this. So I believe this was over in the... I might have been Fields of Ruin. Hold on, let me check the map. I will remember. Iron Marches, I believe. I think it was over in the Iron Marches, specifically up here in the Scorchlands. Or is it here? It was somewhere. I really feel like it was up here somewhere by the Scorchlands. The Blasted Hearth, that kind of rings a bell. Maybe. Fireheart Rise, it was in one of these areas. Anyway, there's this hero point that you can go and acquire, and there's a traveling priestess stood by this hero point. And if you interact with it, you read, if you don't know, then I suppose that's not why you're here. You're standing at the grave of the adventurer Killeen, without whom this truce between human and Char would not be in place. So the hero point that I'd found was devoted to Killeen. And then when you ask, what did she do? The traveling priestess responds, she was part of a mission to retrieve a Char artifact, the Dagger of Khan Ur. The humans offered it to the Char as a sign of peace. She didn't survive the task. So we got a little bit of info there about this dagger, which up until now I know nothing about. But from what I gather, it is an item you can get as a legendary dagger, which is pretty cool. But yeah. Unless I'm forgetting anything, I guess I should show you. Let me quickly enable the chat box again. There's a couple other things I need to update you guys on. Let me quickly say good evening to everyone. Good evening, everyone. Smiley face. We are now level 25. We have the tavern upgrade to level 2. I don't know if I can show that in here. No. The Guildhall Tavern is now level 2. We've got the arena. It's all going full steam ahead. We are pouring literal thousands of gold into developing the Guildhall, and it is just so incredibly fun. We're sat at over 170 members. Once again, if you'd like to come and join, you are more than welcome to. We've got multiple evenings across the week for different events, such as raiding, world versus worlding, guild missioning. You are all more than welcome to come and join in, should you be interested. The other thing I was going to mention is I have stopped, and stopped trying to make a sort of review video for Guild Wars 2. Not like a review is a bit of a weird term because it's less a review and more my honest opinion as a newcomer to the game and how much I've enjoyed the experience. I don't give it an arbitrary score. I don't go, oh, that's a 7 out of 10. This is an 8 out of 10. It's just my opinion. I will say it's a glowing quotation mark review, but I've really struggled to put it together. I did like this spoken word scripted thing, and it took me a while to put all of that together, and it was going to be like 20 minutes long. And then while I was editing it, I thought this just doesn't feel authentic. Like I really want to record something that is dynamic, and by that I mean I dive into the game and I show the game off to people. Instead of showing like this awesome B-roll of the Shadow Behemoth or the Claw of Jormag, instead I want to go there and show people that in the video. So I'm working on that, and trust me, when it's uploaded, it'll be something that I'm hopefully proud of, because again, I'm holding off on releasing what I've got here because I'm just not happy with it. So yeah, but know that I love the game a lot and I'm really enjoying it. And yeah, without further ado, shall we just dive into some story? I think we should. Let's come over here then. Quiet Celebration. Knut Whitebear's Loft. Who do we have? We've got Erstgulkin Brahm is in here. We've got Knut Whitebear as well. Some elders, some locals. Oh no, I thought you should know they were almost all ... by the time I got to Kragstead. A dozen of my friends. I see. May the spirits guide them to peace. If we'd stood together, but no. It's every hunter for himself, right? It's not that simple. Yes, it is. What are you going to do now? You care? I'm going to rebuild Kragstead and whoever's left of my friends. The smart choice is to regroup and finish the fight later. Whatever you do, may the spirits keep you safe. Now this is my fault. This is my fault. When I was recording some B-roll the other day... There we go. Sorry about that.
He got those from his father. I just wish he didn't also have Wolf's heart.
Yeah, again, sorry about that. When I was recording B-roll the other day, I kept having NPCs in Divinity's Reach walk by and chat. And I was like, I need to shut you up. So I went and turned down the NPC dialogue. Annoyingly, we've now missed out on some glorious voice acting by Bram, Canute, and Air. Right. Let's have a chat with Canute Whitebear. I hear you've been busy, my friend. I bet it was satisfying venture to send the Molten Alliance packing. Good kick to the face. I want to hear all the details. Maybe over a cold glass of ale. Like you said, it was a venture. I'm sure it was. The vigil came through for us here. Apparently the Molten Alliance's base is lining the mountains. It doesn't sound like they'll be stirring up any more trouble. For now, at least. Okay, thank you, Canute. Esther Golkin. I heard you went to Kragstead with Bram. I hope you had a good fight. I was worried for those homesteaders. Bram fights well. No doubt. I wish I could have fought beside him, but I couldn't leave Holbrack to fend for itself. I tried to convince Bram to stay too. He'll probably never forgive me. So it's true. Bram is your son. It's true. I was young and eager to prove myself. He's lived with his father all these years. Borhe. Not Borhe, I did this before. I don't think it's Borhe. Borge? Borge? That foolish man. We agreed it was the best thing for him. For Bram. If you put in the time, Bram will figure it out. And again, we do have this note from when we played before. If we go to Bram, we know that Borge is the sun chaser. There he is. So, yeah, awesome. Right, back to the game. Let's go have a chat with the one and only Bram. I'm glad I ran into you, Commander. Everything you did, it means a lot. All for a stranger you didn't even know. You'll always find a warm welcome in Kragstead. Visit any time. Are you headed back to Kragstead? Not yet, but soon. I want to enjoy the victory bonfire with the remaining refugees. We deserve it. After that, I'll return home. I want to make sure Tilia is okay. I haven't seen her yet. Enjoy the celebrations. And best of luck. Okay, now we need to go over to the Black Citadel to see Rox in the jail.
Here we go.
Let's make our way on over, shall we? Where are we? Down here. Black Citadel. And we'll go to the Imperator's Waypoint. The Black Citadel was probably the most surprising of all the capital cities for me, because I just wasn't expecting this, like, mechanical ball, I guess. Like, I don't know, it just really came out of left field for me. I don't know what I expected of the Char capital, but it most certainly wasn't anything like this. For what it's worth, I do think it's pretty awesome. We need to go downstairs? By the looks of this, the minimap is really having trouble figuring out how to get down here for me. Is it in here? Let's see. It might be in here. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Let's go and see Rox. Oh, also, I've hidden the cursor from the overlay. I don't know if that's helpful, but I know a couple people were getting frustrated at the fact that they would lose their cursor and think my cursor was theirs. So hopefully that mends that issue. If people... Oh, hello. Hello. Always got to say hello in guild chat. Whether or not you're in our guild or another guild, seriously, like, just saying hello to people when they come online is such a wonderful thing to do.
It chose me.
It did choose that.
It suits you.
Hey, Ritlock.
I will. I was wondering, Tribune, when
When will you know if you're qualified to join my warband? When I'm damn good and ready, Gladium. And not before.
Gladium.
Yes, Tribune. Sorry, Tribune.
I need to chat with Ritlock. Come here. Oh! Avenger of the Dispossessed and Alliance Breaker. Yeah, new title, Avenger of the Dispossessed. Once the Molten Menace was eliminated, your allies returned home for closure. According to reports, Rox is visiting the jail in the Black Citadel, and Brahm is heading to Kadut Whitebear's loft. So we are now one objective away from completing Tier 1 and unlocking these fused shoulders. I can't lie, I'm very excited. I'm really, really excited to get my hands on these. I don't know, again, if I prefer them over what I currently have. Like, this feels more regal, and I really love the spikes being more visible. Whereas with the fused shoulders, you can't really see them as much, can you? You can. I don't know. I'll titivate when the time comes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting those. That'll be really fun. And then we get a fused gear for doing all of it. I'm not sure I want that.
Another time, Commander. I've got things to do. Talk to Seneca if you need assistance.
Hey, what are you going to do to Rox?
If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Don't worry, she's tough. She can probably handle whatever we throw at her. So long as she's smart and asks for help. Gotta go.
Ritlock, you go, buddy. I am struggling to do his voice. I've got a bit of a coarse throat as it is. I don't want to damage it further. So there's Seneca, the Relentless. And then in here, we've got a bunch of jailed individuals. A veteran dredge prisoner? Look at him with his molten hands. Wow. Okay, let's of course come over here and begin by chatting with Rox. I didn't expect to see you. It's good to see a friendly face. Tribune Brimstone has me interrogating the prisoners. I owe you a big thanks for your help at the hatchery. Ritlock was impressed. Have you gotten them to talk? A little. Been spending more time keeping them from killing each other. Both blame the other for their defeat. Any camaraderie the Molten Alliance had is gone. You're welcome to give it a shot, though. What are you up to now? I have a long overdue date with a hot meal and a long relaxing bath. As soon as this interrogation is done, there's a hot spring in the mountains with my name on it. So, you've decided to adopt that little devourer. More like he adopted me. Maybe we were meant for each other. As soon as I can, I'll take him back to the hatchery so we can train together. Ah, that's amazing. How's the warband bid going? So far so good, though I've only just begun. I think they were impressed by how we handled the hatchery, but that was just a preliminary test. There will be more, and it'll be brutal. Call on me if you need help. Absolutely. Thanks for offering. I'm going to need all of the luck and help I can get. I'm familiar with Tribune Brimstone's depth of imagination when it comes to testing. I'll be in touch. I look forward to it. All right, let's have a chat to the veteran Flame Legion prisoner.
What? You got a problem with me?
I'm just curious, but what did you hope to accomplish?
You can never understand because you and your people are destined to die in our fires. Your time is coming. You should prepare yourselves.
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Never mind. Go fight your dragons. If you don't, they'll annihilate you.
They'll annihilate you too.
I doubt it. We'll be here long after the dragons have swallowed you and yours.
Yeah, in your dreams. Ominous. Ominous. That makes it read one of two things. It reads as they have an alliance with Primordus, and Primordus will keep them safe. Right? I doubt it. We'll be here long after the dragons have swallowed you and yours. And maybe Primordus, you know, using these guys as pawns, has offered them salvation, protection, whatever. Or there is something else they've been able to tap into. Again, they have their own gods, or were trying to make their own gods, plural, whatever. Who knows? Who knows? But I'm willing to bet there's more than meets the eye. Veteran Dredge prisoner.
It doesn't matter what you do to me. We Dredge will not be ignored. Success was in our grasp if only the Flame Legion weren't as thick as bedrock.
Thick? What do you mean?
Too thick to learn new tricks. We tried, but they're trapped in the past. All they know is fury. Give them anything sensitive to handle, like dredge machinery, and they crumple under the pressure.
So why did you ally with them?
Vova told us it was safe, that it was a good idea.
But why the Flame Legion?
They control the lava, the beautiful lava that flows through our caves. We used it to power our hybrid machinery.
So for them to control the lava, that does still make me think Primordus? Maybe. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree, but you know, I gotta try and draw these links somehow. Vic's scapegoat. You gotta believe me, I'm innocent. I swapped my watch with someone else, a guy named Bitterpaw. He's the one who did it, not me. I'm not the one you have to convince, Vix, but your surname does make me believe that you may or may not be innocent. Who do we have here? Hasta Backbiter. What do you want? Do you have a message from her? No messages for prisoners, sorry. Who's her?
For Iron Legion. Scorch me. I haven't seen this place so full since. I can't remember.
What's gonna happen to them?
They'll stay here until the Imperator is done interrogating them. Then he'll judge and sentence them. Chances are they'll be sent to the Blood Citadel, but they'll be properly punished.
Have they explained why they did it?
They felt more powerful. In the Alliance stood alone. They obviously want to take territory. Who knows how far they'll go. I'm glad we can rely on folks like you to stop them.
What will happen to all of their weaponry?
We're salvaging what we can. When a factory is destroyed, it takes the weapon caches with them. No Iron Legion soldier worth his salt could pass up the chance to study the molten arms, though.
I think it's a wise decision to dig deeper into their technology. Clearly, the Dredge possess some incredible knowledge about how to build machinery and refining machinery to make it more powerful. Over here, we've got veteran Flame Legion prisoner who does not want to talk, but looks certifiably badass. I would love in the future, because if you look at my character right now, I'm of course using the Wraith mask, which is why I've got my blue eyes, and I love how that looks. It's a really nice accent color to sort of like draw the gaze to my character's face. I'd love to see if there is an updated version of this in the future. I'm pretty sure I've seen people with like these glowing blue eyes, but they've only ever got one eye, so I don't know if that's a headpiece, an infusion, but my god, I want that. Like, I'd love to have an HD, more particle-rich version of the eyes I currently have. Yeah, anyway. Who do we have here? Veteran Dredge prisoner.
It was the Flame Legion. I warned them. I warned all of them that those good-for-nothing occultists.
Easy to blame someone else for your own misjudgments, isn't it?
Misjudgment? Perhaps. We thought we could work on common ground, merge our technologies. Would never have to worry about being conquered again. We believed them.
Them?
I've already said too much. If I were you, I'd direct my questions at a Char. They're far more guilty than we are.
Cooperate and things will go better for you.
Things couldn't go worse. We're doomed. Doomed by our own greed for power, blinded by seductive words and slippery promises. And now we're losing our weapon caches, our factories.
I see you have nothing more to add. Well, when I read this, it was the Flame Legion. I warned all of them that those good-for-nothing occultists, misjudgments, perhaps we would have to work in common ground much. Oh, we don't have to worry about being conquered again. We believe them. So, them referring to the occultists, maybe? We were not orchestrating our own momentum. Instead, we listed. I'm guessing that's meant to be listened. There's an N and an E missing. We listened to the seductive promises of that snake and stuck our heads far too far out of the holes, or our holes. Instead, we listened to the seductive promises of that snake. Let me go for the other dialogue. Shame on our leaders. They let themselves be seduced by power. We were fine until we got greedy. Evil trickster, evil. Come with me. Come with me. Did I put them down as the Molten Alliance? Molten... Flame Legion, here we go. And we've got the Molten Alliance. After having interrogated some prisoners in the Black Citadel, it would seem the Molten Alliance was suckered into a scheme by some occultists and a trickster who tempted them with false promises. Who could this be? ... Question mark. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, let's... Before I leave... Oh, no. Okay, we'll leave and then we'll read the letter. We'll see what we've got here. Oh, we've got 2 letters now. Never mind. DS Plateau secured. Solid work, Endea Ravenscroft. The Molten Alliance forces have scattered and retreated. They're unlikely to bother us again. The only thing worth considering now is why the cowards joined forces in the first place. I plan to review the issue. You, on the other hand, have earned yourself a sabbatical at the Victory Bonfires. Use your time wisely. Things get awfully eventful, awfully fast these days. And victory from Captain Logan Thackeray. Hey, my two people. The Molten Alliance is splintered. Hullbrack and the Black Citadel are free of the invading forces. For now. What remains unknown is why the Dredge and Flame Legion collaborated to begin with. I've decided to explore the matter. However, I expect you to use this time to recuperate in the warmth of the celebratory bonfires. You were instrumental in our success and deserve the break. Okay, so meet up with Rox and Brahm at the Victory Bonfire, which is over in Hullbrack. Nice, let's go take a look. I really think that Guild Wars would benefit greatly from just having a humongous ensemble cast. They could go down a similar route, and again, I'm of course very at the very beginning of this grand journey. They could go down the similar route to what happened with Final Fantasy XIV, where you have this core group. In Final Fantasy XIV, it's the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. In this, it's seemingly Destiny's Edge. But unlike FF14, Destiny's Edge still were very much background characters, right? Like, for me, the Societies, the Pact, Trahearne, like, they are/were the beating heart of the story. And Destiny's Edge were like these offshoot characters in other content. Yes, they appear at the end, but it's so... like, I dare I say undeserved. I don't want to sit here and shit talk the ending of the base game, but like it really did knock the wind out of their sails for me personally, right? Like Destiny's Edge before that, I thought, oh, this is going to be epic. This is going to be awesome. I cannot wait to see how they're integrated into this finale, considering how little of an impact they've had on the story or MSQ so far.
Got any traps for frostworms?
Oh.
No,
But I bet I could make one. Right. Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, I don't know. For me, I think having a really rich, diverse cast of characters who can pop their heads up at a moment's notice. So maybe Trahearne doesn't do anything for a few expansions, and then he comes back in the future. Maybe Zoja, for example. Maybe there's nothing really Asura related. We occasionally, you know, see her on our travels, but maybe it's only when we have to deal with the Inquest en masse do we get to see Zoja again. Right? Like right now we're chatting with Aster Golkin, we're hearing a little bit here and there from Logan, we've interacted with Ritlock. I feel like that would really benefit the game world, to have all of these characters exist, but not necessarily always be at the forefront of the narrative. Victory Flamekeeper.
Good hunt.
Join me at the bonfire, friend. We celebrate the Molten Alliance's defeat. It was hard won, but well deserved.
And then look at all these refugees with their mugs of ale. Refugee Byron. I hate it here. I want to go home. We lost everything. What did you lose? My father. Dredge killed him, and on the way here I was stupid and dropped the ship in a bottle he gave me. I wish I had the bottle. It was all I had left to remember him by. Where did you lose it? Somewhere in the Wayfarer foothills, where we lived until the Dredge come up from under the mountains. We walked all over the hills on our way here. Hold on. Before I continue, over in the Wayfarer foothills.
Good to see you.
I don't know if that would include here. Just bear with me. I don't imagine we're going to get anything, but I'm just going to quickly come over here, wander up the road just a little bit, just to see if we can spot this ship in a bottle. This might be nothing, but I would feel bad for not even trying to find it. Oh, look, a Sylvari. Nan. Hello, Nan. Don't you just love the snow? There's nothing like this near the pale tree. It's wondrous. What's the pale tree? The tree where I was born. The land is warm and green there, but this place has its own beauty. I love them both. Nice. But yeah, we'll just run up the road for all of, like, a couple minutes. Maybe I can even try and kill some things. Maybe this is a situation where enemies have a percentage chance to drop the ship in a bottle. Here we go. Son of Svanir. We're just going to kill a couple of things and see if the game is nice to me. Again, we have auto loot enabled. Do I think a Dolyak is going to be picking up a ship in a bottle model? Not necessarily. Aspen sapling. If push comes to shove, I wouldn't mind maybe searching for this on the Wikipedia. If it means I get some additional lore and I can make the kid happy, like that seems like a good trade-off to me. But I'll be a bit diligent in my theory, and if this doesn't turn anything up, then I will I'll have a look and see if we can figure out where to find it. My guess is, again, it's either on the road somewhere and it's only visible once you've done that story step, or you just get it from killing people. Specifically, the Sons of Svanir is my guess. There we go. Trick-or-treat bag. Copper ore. Yeah, not finding any Sons of Svanir. Okay, let me have a look at the map. We'll go up to this place here. Crossroads. If we get to the crossroads and we still haven't found anything, then I will go to the Wikipedia page and just see if we can figure it out from there. I'd laugh if we've run past it. Like, on the edge of the screen, it just says, ship in a bottle. Or something. Ice Brewed Elemental. Do you have it? No, you've got a trick-or-treat bag, which I'll happily take from you. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit further north. I just let me kill like 3 more Sons of Svanir, and if they don't have it, then I give up. Aspen sapling, Ice Brewed Elemental. Where are my Sons of Svanir? Come on. I feel like they're the cheeky sort who would steal away an intricate little model. Maybe they're up here? I'm gonna guess they're up here with the Ice Brewed Elementals. Again, if this results in nothing, then I will probably go back to Holbrack and just like /wiki the kid's name. It was Refugee. Can't remember his name. No offense. No offense to the child, but I do not remember your name. Yeah, we're not getting anything, are we? Right, okay, well, we tried. Let me go back down to Holbrack, and let's see if we can figure out if this item is even attainable. It certainly feels like it is, because the kid wouldn't be so matter-of-fact. Oh, I dropped it in the Wayfarer foothills. If you find it, please bring it back to me. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that was a really heavy-handed clap on the shoulder from ArenaNet to say, hey, go find this item for this kid. Refugee Biron. So, wiki Refugee Biron. Okay. Biron. Refugees ship in a bottle. It's a rare trophy. Can be found in a snow-covered object. And snow-covered objects can be found around the Wayfarer foothills. And I've now got a map of all of the locations where you can find them. Hold on. I'm going to put this on the screen so you guys can see it. One moment. This shouldn't take me too long. Here we go. So if I drag this up here. These are the locations. Hold on. There we go. These are the locations of the lost and found things. Let me just humor me for a moment and we'll go and have a look. So if I go up here, there should be a few around here. I'll minimize this a little bit. I'll still keep it on screen so you guys can keep tabs at home. So the first one should be, there we go, snow-covered object. And it's Refugee ship in a bottle! Oh, yeah! A handcrafted ship. Oh. A handcrafted ship with a surprisingly spotless bottle etched into the boat's side is a tribute to the spirits of the wild. A refugee in Holbrack might want this back. And according to the Wikipedia page, there are up to 3 different objects you can find. So the other one, it's kind of hard to sort of triangulate where I am. Is it in here, maybe? Let me do a big zoom. So one appears to be directly underneath the waypoint. Let me run back. So the other one might be here, is what it looked like, somewhere around here. Maybe only one spawns at a time or in each quadrant. So the other one would be up here, maybe? I'm overjoyed that we managed to find one. I'm not... Oh, I think there's an event and they're evicting the Sons of Svanir. There is a pumpkin. Let me go carve that. I do need some of those for my Halloween achievements. There we go. Nice. Let's have a look at the map again and see where else we can go. Let's go to the crossroads. Let's go to the crossroads. I'm going to try and look for number 2 and number 13. So number 2 should be on the other side of this rocky outcropping. Encoded dead drop and snow-covered object. Wow. Okay, now will we get a different item? Refugee's goblet. Okay, I believe there's only one other refugee's item we can get. I didn't see what it was, but I definitely saw 3 on the list. Using the translator, you decode a short message and send it along to Agent Brandu. Read it again. B was in the mine again. Didn't catch a glimpse of them, but the dredge are uneasy. Vova, one of the higher ranks, is especially anxious when our mystery benefactor is around. So B must be this person that's being alluded to by the prisoners. Oh, what's that? What's happened? I'm being attacked by an ice elemental. Right, I've got so many overlays happening on the screen right now. Let me come back into here. So, they are referred to as B. And I think if we go back to the Flame Legion tab, wasn't there someone in here that mentioned... Yeah, here we go. Sensius informed us that some adversary named B is having us march on Kragstead. Very, very interesting. Okay. Let's get the map back up. So there should be another snow-covered object around here somewhere. I'm not seeing it. So, again, my guess is that only one of these spawns in a given area. So number 2 and number 13, which is where I'm kind of stood right now on the map, maybe only one of those can be active at any one time? So we'll now go and check out number 12 and number 6. So if we go directly south of the Dolyak Pass waypoint, it would be around here. Yeah, there it is! Snow-covered object. I can see it. And yoink! Refugee's compass! I think that's all of them then. I think that... Let me go back to the wiki. One moment. Where have I put it? I've lost it. Hold on. Let me just do /wiki, and then we'll paste one of these in. Let me hide the image. Snow-covered object. It can be Refugee's goblet, Refugee's compass, or Refugee's ship in a bottle. So there we go. Amazing. Right, let's go back then to the Shindig, and we'll give these to the different refugees. I only spoke with one of them, but I'm glad my intuition was kind of along the right track. The reason I thought maybe we can kill enemies to get it is there was a event I did. It may have even been in the Wayfarer's Foothills, but there was a an item that I just looted off of an enemy, and then that ended up being the key I needed. I can see a couple more refugees down here. Sorry, that ended up being the key I needed to unlock this event. which I thought was pretty cool. Right, who's this? A Harvard Grey Wolf.
Spirits of the wild, welcome.
Spirits be praised that it's finished. Though I have to say it's still hard to celebrate when I know what heartbreak and hardship the refugees went through. Maybe now they can start over. What are they doing now? The consortium camp in South Sun Cove is calling to some people. Others, though, are talking about following some kid named Brahm back to rebuild his village. The kid's got a way about him. Inspiring. I'd agree with that. Refugee Kirk. This isn't our finest moment, I have to say. We haven't been this humiliated since Jormag kicked us out of the northern Shiver Peaks. We're entering a new season, and Bear has taught us that every season has a reason. I think I found something that is yours. Well, I'll be Wolf Shiny Snout. That's my beer goblet. I've been drinking beer out of that ever since I started walking. Bear has a special place in his forever den for you, friend. So, what happened to bring you here? I'm no skald, but my homestead was attacked by Dredge and Char, Flame Legion. One of their weapons knocked me into a snowbank and caused a mini avalanche. By the time I dug myself out, everyone was dead. So you came here. I saw others and I figured it was a good time to band together. So here I am. I've decided to move with this group to South Sun Cove. If my ancestors could start over in a new place, so can I. May the spirits guide us. Good luck. Okay, I think I saw another refugee over here. There's Rox, there's Brahm. I'll chat with those in just a moment. Refugee Cravier. We're so far from home it makes me itchy. Nothing is the same here. I think I found something that is yours. You found my compass. Now, maybe I won't feel so lost. I got hit by an ice twister when we were passing through Wayfarer foothills, and I dropped it. I haven't felt well oriented since. Do you still feel disoriented? Now that I have my compass, I can always orient myself to the north. It's where the snow and Shiver Peaks and the pyre for my brother's body are. Your brother is gone? The same twister that knocked me around, yes. He's gone. I sent him to the spirits before I left the foothills. He walks at my side. In spirit. I understand. And then here's Refugee Biron.
I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
I hate it here. I want to go home. We lost everything. I found this. Is it yours? You found it. My father gave this to me. He was a sailor before he lost his leg and moved in with my mother. It's all I have left of him. Thank you. What happened to your father? I was asleep. We all were. But a terrible grinding noise woke us. It was like the mountain itself was being turned inside out. We ran out and saw the dredge machine ripping out of the ground. And your father tried to fight? He was so brave. He had only one leg, but he stood his ground. He told my mother to get me away. I saw him die, leaning on his crutch, his axe in his free hand. He died standing, fighting. And then we ran. I understand. It's remarkable just how bleak the game is. Like, it is so bleak, and there's so many situations where people just pour forth their grief, their longing, their darkest moments, and it happens so often. It's a really bleak world, this, I tell you. Right, let's open up these trick-or-treat bags, and then I want to quickly see Lost and Found. Here we go. Oh, return 6 belongings. I see. So I wonder if there is another victory bonfire somewhere in the Black Citadel. Is Lost and Found used for this? No. Nope. Never mind. I was kind of hoping it would be. Damn. Oh, no, it is! Molten Memorial. Find hidden keepsakes from the fallen in the molten furnace and return them to friends and relatives. Oh, no, sorry. I am wrong. Nah, never mind. Okay, cool. I'm not doing it for the achievement. I did it for the satisfaction. I feel very good now. Right, let's chat with Brahm first. Commander, I'm glad you could make it. Sit, please. Grab an ale and we'll savor a moment of reprieve. I'm glad to see you in high spirits. High enough spirits. The loss of life at Kragstead. Well, at least we can celebrate our victory against the Molten Alliance. The Vigil is keeping an eye out for any more weapons facilities. Hopefully this is the end of it. And Rox. Commander, good to see you. Figured I'd make my way to Holbrack after the interrogations, take a minute to savor the quiet. Plus, Brahm is quite the singer when he's 3 glasses of ale deep. Hopefully the quiet lasts. Word is that the Molten Alliance is scattered. The Vigil and Wolfborn are caging up the stragglers, trying to gather any intel they can. The Citadel jail is going to need a new annex at this rate. I meant to ask in the mine about the explosives. Oh, yeah, I'm not ready to talk about that. Not yet. I've got a weight on my shoulders, and sometimes it keeps me from opening up. It keeps me from living. But if I take it day by day, hey, Rox, we can talk whenever you're ready. Amazing. Right, let's celebrate victory at the bonfire. I'm guessing I just interact with it. This bonfire represents our victory over the Molten Alliance. A satisfying chorus of snaps and crackles fills the air, though there's something bittersweet about the smell. I'm going to raise a glass of ale, in this case, Pepsi Max. Cheers, everyone. Look at that. A quiet celebration. 3 refugee child's drawings accept. Oh! We did episode 1! Yes! Come on! Brilliant. Awesome. Okay, close window. We've got 2 items over here. A quiet celebration. Rox's reinforced treat bag. I was crafting a new pouch for frostbite snacks and had some extra leather, so I thought you might like one. Signed, Rox. Can I get some use out of that? Probably, yeah. I've got a 20 slot bag. Let's replace that. Wait, was that the right one? No. There we go. That's better. Amazing. Cool. And then I can send this to an alt. I'll do that soon. And then I've got the refugee child's drawings, which when I consume them, what exactly am I doing? Am I eating them? Am I eating these poor refugee children's drawings? I don't know. I don't know. There it is. Fused shoulders. Okay, let's crack these open. We'll get the light armor set. I wonder how you get the other... Never mind. I was going to say I wonder how you get the other ones, and there they are. They've automatically been acquired. So, if we come over here, and we go into equipment, we go to wardrobe, and we'll change out the War Beast for fused shoulders. I do like that a lot. I really, really like that. That's a nice silhouette. That's a nice silhouette. Yeah, that's nice. That is really, really nice. Something else, by the way, that I quite like about this new take on my armor is I think even when we get Eternity, which is something I'm actively working towards, I think this armor set will work regardless of which time of day it is. So right now at nighttime, or, you know, if it were nighttime and I was wielding Eternity, it would become Twilight or look like Twilight. I feel like because Twilight is so red, it goes with the red of the armor. Whereas if it was Sunrise, because it's the daytime, I think it would go with the go with the gold and white of the armor. So, I mean, so I'm kind of thinking ahead, big picture, about things to come down the line. But yeah, I'm really happy with that. I wonder if I can dye it any further. Yeah, there is a black channel in there that we can change. I will probably go and get Embalm and put that on the black. Might be a bit too... That might be a bit too much. Maybe we just make that gold? And let me try gold instead. Golden Lion. Yeah, that's better. I think I prefer that. You've still got some of that shadow in there. It's still a bit dark, but it lends itself to blending better with the armor. Awesome. Okay. Let's see if Brahm and Rox have anything else to say. No, they're exactly the same. We do have some new mail, though. Infinite adventure awaits. Salutations, adventurer. Across Tyria, many have heard of the terror of the Molten Alliance that plagued the Northlands, and now a new opportunity has come to let you revisit their downfall firsthand. That's right. In the Consortium's proprietary Fractals of the Mists, you can relive pivotal moments in Tyria's history within mist-based simulacrum environments. Accompany up-and-coming heroes into the subterranean lair of the Molten Alliance, rescue their prisoners, and escape their dastardly overseers. Fabulous experiences and exciting prizes await in the Fractals of the Mists. Try it today in Lion's Arch. Your friends at the Consortium. Fractal recreations are not guaranteed to be precisely accurate to historic events. Terms and conditions apply. See attached adventure agreement for details and liability waiver. You receive this message as a party of interest in events that have been identified as appearing in Fractal recreations or recreations. If you wish to unsubscribe from future Consortium offers and opportunities, please submit a notarized letter of disinterest, Form 3CD, to our Lion's Arch offices for processing. I see. Right, so what I should have done at the end of this chapter was to go down to Story Journal and then go to Living World Season 1 and I guess just click continue this story. Yeah, there we go. Read the mysterious letter. Okay. Council threat. And dear Ravenscroft, you may not know me, but I know you. I'm calling upon you because you're capable in the face of danger. If you consider yourself a force for good in this world, then I implore you to attend the Dragon Bash effigy ceremony in Lion's Arch. I've heard whispers about a threat to the ship's council, and, if left unchecked, to the city itself. I'd intervene myself, but circumstances prevent it. I'd wish you luck, but luck is what fools and idiots require to stay alive. You, I believe, are neither. I will surely contact you again. Signed, E. Now, Ren, like a month ago, signed off a letter to me with E. And I know a few of you in the comments were giggling at that. I think I'm about to understand the purpose of this. Anyway, I think for now, I'm going to put a pin in this recording session because this feels like, of course, the beginning of a new episode. Not me, but the game. The game's episode 2. And my throat is getting a little bit sore. I've been speaking a lot today. So, yeah, I think I'm going to retreat for now, and I will come back tomorrow and continue the story. But yeah, I've really enjoyed this. Just sort of wrapping up the adventure we had in the last episode. Very, very excited to see where we go from here. Take it away, future Andy. And we are back. It is very early in the morning at time of recording, so apologies if I sound or look tired. I've just made myself my morning coffee, which I will be drinking shortly. But yeah, we're going to continue on with Living World Season 1, Chapter 2, Sky Pirates, which has asked of me to enter Lion's Arch from Gendaran Fields to attend the effigy lighting ceremony. Now, I'm guessing this will be the old Lion's Arch, which we have seen on occasion during certain story missions, like when we went and joined the Priory for the first time, or when we went to meet with Destiny's Edge at the plaza. So, yeah. Without further ado, allow me to take a sip. Cheers, everyone. And then we'll walk on in and see what awaits us. Cheers. Oh, incredible. I've got this, like, hazelnut syrup that's in my coffee. God, it's nice. It's just that time of the year. It is so miserable outside at the minute. It's grey and rainy and horrible. Ah. Yeah, look at this. It's Old Lion's Arch. It feels like it's got way more character to it. Like, it feels, I don't know, proper ramshackle. Like, with ship parts being used to actually furnish and create a lot of these. Like, look at that over there. Don't get me wrong, I like Lion's Arch, but it feels like one large plateau. Everything just feels like it's on that one level in that main area. Anyway, I'm not going to sit here and talk shit about Lion's Arch. Let's explore, shall we? I wonder if there are any NPCs we can chat with and maybe make some notes. What is this? What is this? Is that meant to be us slaying Zaitan? I'd love to be able to translate this, but I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to begin. Citizen villager? Oh, look at that. Having to shoot the dragons. That's fun. That's really fun. Yeah, I like this a lot. Supply cart, mercenary. No NPCs over here, though, that we can chat with for any additional dialogue. I'm not going to blame them for that. I'm just a fiend for additional conversation. And then over here we've got Captain Tock, Captain Bonnie Ann Reed, Magnus the Bloody-Handed, Captain Theo Ashford. We've got Garrot Ambercowl, Vork. Who are these guys?
And crews and visitors too.
Oh.
Welcome to the first annual Dragon Bash.
The
Is
first
everyone
annual
having a
Dragon
good
Bash?
time? It's time to light the effigies and turn this Dragon Bash into a Dragon Burn.
A Dragon
But first,
Burn, sure.
Let me introduce the other ship's council members who are joining us today. Please give a hearty hi-ho to the finest captain on the council, Captain Ann Reed. And when I say fine, I do mean fine.
Oi, oi, oi. People are
Next
celebrating.
on the docket is the captain of the Sprocket, Captain Tock, one of the most impressive Asura ever to sail the seas.
Okay.
Like my sprocket, Magnus. You should see my new rocket.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Last but not least, it's Captain Theo Ashford of the Ascalonian Ashfords. A more effective family of cutthroats never lived.
Ah, you're too kind, Magnus. I'll have to work extra hard to live up to your praise.
You'd better, you salty old dog.
Okay.
The ship's council will also like to welcome the cultural representatives joining us today.
Which I'm guessing
They're
are
all
these folk in the
secretly
front.
wondering if we brought them up here to sacrifice them. No, of course we didn't. Let's give our brave visitors a hand. They've brought memorials for their kin who were killed by dragons.
Okay.
All hands on deck. Toss your memorials on the pyre. Let's light the horizon with this dastardly dragon. Begin the burning!
Yeah, we've got basically one of each race. Huh, interesting. I wonder if we can have a look at the memorials they're leaving. What items are being left behind.
That's right. Toss your memorials right on the effigy. Everybody, let's remember all those we've had taken from us. Nicely done, friends.
I'm trying to see what the
Nicely
Quaggan
done.
left.
All right, light 'em up.
A little
Light 'em
shell. He left a little shell behind.
Up. Light 'em.
Oh my god.
Great spirits.
What? He's dead. He's dead.
Everyone stay calm. The Lion Guard are here. You there, get to the counselors and protect them. You, get up to the stage and form a perimeter around the counselors. Lion Guard, go get that Doliak and bring it to the front. We have injured and we need to get the counselors to safety.
Who needs assistance?
See if you can help the Char cultural rep. He's injured and not moving.
I'll do what I can.
I hate to
Stay
say it.
alert,
I think he
everyone.
might be dead.
That may have just been the prelude. Oh no. Some are seriously injured. Where's that Doliak? You, and... mists. All of you. Go with that Doliak. Make sure the injured counselors get to the fort.
I'm assuming you mean me too. Even though the quest still says watch the ceremony. What the hell just happened? Like, that was just... I was not prepared for that at all. I thought we were going to have a nice reprieve where we get to partake in some sort of funfair carnival antics. You know, pin the tail on the dragon, or you know, I don't really know. Veteran mysterious attackers. Who are you? You're masked. What the hell is happening? I mean, I thought there'd be some sort of, you know, conflict at some point, but I wasn't expecting it so soon. Inspector Ellen Keel is here as well. Defend the cart carrying the injured. Well, you know, not that I am happy that people are injured, but it is giving us an opportunity to visit more of this old version of Lion's Arch, which I am not going to complain about. Look at this. Like, we know, or at least if memory serves, we've been told that Lion's Arch was a sort of congregation of pirates in the wake of Zaitan's rising, coming together to form this common ground, this common area where people could meet up and have a home amidst the carnage that was happening in the wake of Zaitan awakening. So to have pirates leading the charge on this feels so different from the Lion's Arch we see in the modern game. What are, like, they all look really well dressed. In almost, I don't know. Mysterious attacker. That just said their name was Etherblade Striker, and then it changed to Mysterious Attacker. Did you see that? Mysterious Attacker. Their name... Have I just been spoiled? Did the game not hide their name quick enough? We're dealing with Etherblade. Okay. Sure. Okay. I don't know what to say to that. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's a huge surprise. What would have been a huge surprise if their names were like Logan Thackeray's hired hands, you know? that would have been a surprise. But okay, we're dealing with the Etherblade. And I mean, I guess I kind of could have gathered that if I had a good look at their armor and sort of extrapolated, wait a second, this looks like stuff that I've seen the Etherblade wear. Why are they involved then? What do they stand to gain from killing civilians, nobles, Lion's Guard, Wild Hunt Valiants? They've not really been at the forefront of any of the story so far for me, so I don't really know what their true motivations are. I guess we'll find out shortly, I guess. Okay, one more. There's quite a few in here, understandably. Veteran Mysterious Attacker. Yeah, look at the cog on his shoulder. I do like their armor. It's quite unique, isn't it? Not a fan of the helmet, I'll be honest. That could do without being there. Thumper turret. Okay, let's clear up over here, and then we've only got that last wing to worry about. I am once again just gonna fawn over how this version of Lion's Arch looks. It looks incredible. Okay, couple more. Yeah, look at all these citizens. Like, why would they be attacking innocent people? It's one thing to maybe go after the leadership, not that I condone it in the slightest, of course. It's one thing to go after the, like, pirate lords. But innocent civilians? I've no idea. Etherblade. Not a clue. Let me go and grab this out of the Wizard's Vault. Perform 3 combo skills. It's my pleasure. My pleasure. I annoyingly missed out on my weekly chest last week because I forgot the reset
this was
No
time.
accident.
That really
I'm opening
hurt.
an official investigation into what just happened here. Thanks for your help. I think it's fair to say you saved a few lives today. Go enjoy what's left of Dragon Bash. There's nothing more to do here. I'll check in on the injured.
Ellen, I've got some really big info for you. I think it might be the Etherblade. Just got an inkling. Ceremony and Acrimony. 2013. Get the wounded ship's council members to safety. And then our rewards are 2 Dragonfish candies, which give a nice buff, Deluxe Gearbox, and Writ of Tyrian Mastery. Nice. And then we got another Ceremony and Acrimony. Complete the story chapter, Ceremony. Okay, does anyone have any dialogue? Yes. One of the counselors was seriously wounded in that strange discharge of energy and may die. That raises this to a whole new level of bad. What are you going to do? Immediately initiate an investigation. I'm heading back to the crime scene now. Thanks for the help. It is strange, isn't it, that on the back end of Guild Wars 2, those attackers have a real name. The fact that I got to see that they were Etherblade, and then it changed to Mysterious Attacker. Look! Did you see him over there? It was, one of those constructs. Damn. Okay. Exit to Gandharan Fields, sure. What is my next move, I wonder? I thought we'd get to go and enjoy the Dragon Bash. Hard boiled. Read the letter from E. Seek out Marjorie Delacroix, or Delacroix, and dear Ravenscroft. The situation has worsened. One of the Lion's Arch counselors, Theo Ashford, has succumbed to his wounds. The Lion Guard is keeping the news quiet while the festival continues, but they're overwhelmed trying to maintain security in the city. At this very moment, a killer walks free, and this cannot be allowed. Go to Divinity's Reach, to the Eastern Commons. There, in a back alley bar called the Dead End, I've been in there, you'll find one of the best investigative minds in Tyria. Marjorie, I'm going to call her Delacroix. I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation, but it feels more investigatory. Marjorie Delacroix. She will need your help to find those behind the counselor's death. Tell her E sent you. Work with her. Sift through the clues and solve the crime. It would be my pleasure. Yeah, I've been inside the Dead End bar before, because I think it requires... Why are there no waypoints on my minimap? Am I having a moment? Why is... What's happening here? Is that right? Why were there no waypoints on my minimap? Are there not waypoints on your minimap? Am I having a moment? What is happening? Alright, let's go to Dwayna Waypoint. It is impressive when you think that this version of Lion's Arch, to my understanding... Oh, sorry, this version of Divinity's Reach was made at the same time as that old version of Lion's Arch. But despite that, Divinity's Reach feels and looks, in my honest opinion, way better. Looks really nice. I don't know if it's been renovated or updated over the years, but I mean, just look at that. Isn't that an absolutely gorgeous sight? Like, it feels like a proper lived-in city. And I love that. I really do. Like, look at all of these buildings up here. I know they're just textures on, like, little planes and stuff, but still, just seeing all of these lit windows amidst the darkness is lovely. And it's something that I find a lot of MMO cities do struggle to do well. But yeah, I mean, it's just incredible. I think it is still my favorite city in the game. Like, the fact that you can just run into citizens anywhere and, like, you can hear, you know, conversations and, like, look over here, these kids playing, like, I don't know, it just helps with the immersion immensely. I really would love to go in here, by the way. I think the game would I'm not going to say benefit again because it sounds weird. Like, I think the game isn't good enough, but I feel like leaning into the absurdity of some of the game's, I guess, avenues, having something like a carnival in the vein of the Dark Moon Fair in the World of Warcraft or the Golden Saucer in FF14, I think would be really, really cool. Just like some general area you can go and have fun, away from the rigmaroles and toil of, you know, life. Okay, we've got a few things here before we go into the Dead End Bar. Sewer grate. A strange sound echoes in the darkness below. Could all of those stories about drakes in the sewers be true? I'll donate to you, beggar. I might have something for you. Bunch of snooty, stingy... hey, spare a copper? Maybe two for rubbing together? I might have something to spare. Good thing you won't miss it, eh? You might try being more grateful. So now I'm supposed to grovel and thank you for being rich while I starve? Oh, God, well... I was just trying to be a good Samaritan. The Delacroix and Meade residence as well. The name plaque reads M. Delacroix and K. Meade. Okay. K. Meade.
I enjoy pie.
Gently used gold coins and half-full ale mugs.
Thank you for your astute declaration that you like pie. Right, let's go. Oh, what's this? Merchant. Can I buy flowers from you?
What do you need?
No. Your flowers look really, like, high definition compared to everything else nearby. Made me think I could maybe get a deal. Right, let's go. Hard boiled. Oh, this is a piece of me. I really wish we didn't know who the perpetrators were, so I could properly throw myself into the sleuthing of it all, but unfortunately the game has done me dirty. Cheers once again, everyone. I need to drink that faster, because if not, that's going to get cold. Oh! 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 What is this?
Could have been just another dreary night in the same old smoky bar.
Oh,
that
yeah!
siren song lulling drunks and lonely hearts deeper into their sorrows. It could have been. But then, he walked in.
Is that Logan?
Logan Thackeray. The man with all the answers. Well, some of the answers. Some of the time.
Marjorie Delacroix?
If it suits you.
It suits me just fine. I want to hire you. There's been a murder. Lion's Arch Counselor Theo Ashford is dead. And I want to know who's responsible.
Sounds like a job for the Lion Guard. What's got you peeved?
Between you and me, Ashford's an old friend of the family. I want to make sure they find his killer.
I see. And you don't trust the Lion Guard?
Let's just say I'm hedging my bets. The pay's good. You in?
How can I say no to Captain Lowe?
No names. I was never here.
This is
Maybe
incredible.
not, but your money is. I'm in.
Lady Casimir, what are you doing in a place like this?
Who? What? What is that?
Good to see you.
Logan! No, don't leave. No, we're friends, Logan, please.
Excuse me, Jory. What did Logan Thackeray want?
Justice, I guess. And he paid in advance.
Where are you going this time?
Lion's Arch. Come along if you like. I could use your special talents. Besides, Dragon Bash is in full swing.
Thank you. That's so kind. I believe I shall.
I just want a round of applause for ArenaNet. That was incredible. That was so good. I did not imagine that we would be getting a Logan Thackeray crime noir sort of investigative spy cutscene. That was brilliant. Anything for Captain Lo... I was never here. You may not have been, but your money has. It was so good. I really, really, really enjoyed that. Right. So, Lady Casimir. So, you're Kay Meade, who we know. You are, of course, Marjorie Delacroix. I don't think I've verbalized it, but I'm guessing E at this point is Ellen Keel. Right, let's chat to Casimir Meade. I feel like we need to go and make some notes here. So if I do, bear with me. Let me just close these tabs that we're no longer using. I will make a new one. And should we throw them in together? Marjorie Delacroix, and it was Casimir, wasn't it? Casimir Meade. Living World Season 1, Chapter 2. Okay. I'm not going to make any notes about the Ether Blade because I shouldn't know. But we'll prepare to make notes on these guys. Casimir Meade. What a pleasure it is to see you. The pleasure's all mine, my lady. And Marjorie Delacroix. You're showing an unnatural and unhealthy interest in my business. Is there something I can do for you? E sent me to help. Is that so? I shouldn't be surprised. This isn't the first time he's provided what I needed before I even knew I needed it. The name's Endia Ravenscroft. Marjorie Delacroix. Looks like we're going to Lion's Arch, Endia Ravenscroft. You got any outstanding warrants there? Not that I'm aware of. You? Not yet. Tell you what. Introduce yourself to my friend over there, the blonde. I have to go pack my anti-pirate spray. I'll meet you in LA. Look for me at the scene of the crime. You bet. And she's wearing, I believe, the armor that we just got from the Fractal event. I cannot remember the name of it, but that is... I wore those shoulders for a few days. I really liked how they looked. Okay, let's chat with... Can I chat with her again? No. Interestingly, though, she seems to refer to E as a man. Whether that is to throw you off the trail that E is Ellen? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Casimir Mead. Hello. You're here to assist with the investigation into the murder in Lion's Arch.
Bar rag after another.
Hold on. Okay, he's done. That's right. The name's Endia Ravenscroft, my lady. Pleased to meet you. By all means, call me Casimir. However did you know to come here? E sent me. Ah, the mysterious Mr. E. I see. Well, your assistance will be more than welcome, I am sure. Okay. I love her armor. If anything, these leggings with like the feathers and stuff, I kind of want that for me. You know, Ravenscroft, it would make sense for me to have like feathers, I think, dangling down like that. Yeah, they look awesome. They look really, really cool. All right, who's this? Bartender. Greetings, stranger. Welcome to the dead end. Don't mind the smell. Just had a regular stop by. Got in a fight with his wife. Couldn't hold his liquor. Place is clean, I promise you. What is this place? Only the finest and most secret dining establishment in Crider. We've never had a customer leave unhappy, and we never will. Come back anytime. That's a bold claim. I'll see you around. I don't feel like we know any more about either Marjorie or Casimir, so I don't really feel like I'm in a position to really begin making notes on them, but I guess what we can say is Logan Thackeray visited the both of them in the... Oh, you can't see it, sorry. In the Dead End Bar over in Divinity's Reach. He has put his own money on the line to see the murderer brought to justice. Okay. Right. Let's go back then. Enter Lion's Arch from Gendaran Oh! Would you look at that? Logan Thackeray. Hey, Commander. Want you, overheard in the bar. Your secret is safe with me, Logan. Thanks. I know I shouldn't get involved. The Lion Guard are handling it, but I just can't stand around and do nothing. Councillor Ashford was a friend. He had a family. We will figure out who did this. Hang in there, Logan. I probably should mention in the notes that he's doing it on behalf of... predominantly due to his ties with Councillor Ashford, to whom he was friends. Or to whom he was a friend. There you go, it's better. Better way of wording it. Right, let's go back to Gendaran Fields then, shall we? Allow me to open up my map, once again fly over here, and visit once more. Lion's Arch from yesteryear. I mean, so far, both Living World Season 1 and now... Well, no, sorry. Living World Season 1, Chapter 1, I really enjoyed. And this feels like it's... on the spectrum of narrative, storytelling. Like, this feels so far removed from what we were just doing. Which I really like. Like, it doesn't feel samey. Like, already I'm actually genuinely excited to, you know, get to the bottom of this. Even if the game did spoil it for me a little bit. We return to the scene of the crime. This effigy here, by the way, looks really impressive. I was kind of hoping there'd be a similar scale when we loaded in, but, oh well. You can't win them all. You can't win them all. There's Investigator Ellen Keel. No one has
like you're
moved
in
Garrett
charge.
yet.
You're smarter than you
He's
look.
still there.
So my mama always said. But I'm not here for witty banter, satisfying as that might be. I'm a private investigator from Divinity's Reach, and I want to offer you my services.
What could you possibly offer that the Lion Guard doesn't already have covered?
That's a loaded question. Let me tell you about my Tassie box.
I was going to say, what is
I bought it
that?
off the snotty little Asur. It
Okay.
can detect all manner of energy fluctuations. May I demonstrate?
Now you've got me curious. Of course, curiosity killed the cat. But go on. Show me.
Okay. At first, I thought she was going to a
Just
potluck.
press those buttons and see what glows.
And that was
What
like
does
some
that glow
grape
mean?
jam.
It means the dead Char recently came in contact with the arcade residue. And not while his life was passing before his eyes.
No kidding.
Not even if you ask nicely.
No kidding. Not even if you aren't that. Okay, Marjorie Delacroix. You are very quickly going up in my estimations. I'm really, really enjoying you. You are awesome. Okay. We've discovered that the energy discharge was definitely triggered on purpose, with evil intent. No shit. Now what? I've had everyone who was present questioned. Most were clearly innocent, so we sent them home. Those still here are suspects. We've got our work cut out for us. Are all of the Lions Guard wearing this outfit? This outfit here, being worn by this Lions Guard, reminds me a lot of what we saw the Etherblade wielding. And there's a couple of them, like this guy here. Again, wearing the mask. I don't know if this is now like typical Dragon Bash fare, but when you've got these other Lions Guard who are adorned in heavy armor, I'm very suspicious of these guys. Are these like planted Etherblade individuals? Let's go and have a chat with Magnus the Bloody Handed.
I sense trouble.
Well said. Anyone else around here we can chat with? Kaloti?
A meal today means no travel tomorrow.
Okay. Saraki.
Fight now? No?
That's Sam Regal. We've got Izuri.
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
Farley Wallen. Are we going to have to figure out which one of these guys is maybe behind this? That could be fun. If, like, one of these guys is the perpetrator. My guess? Kira Timberhone. God, she looks cool. Okay, I need to play a Norn. I need to play a Norn. Well, maybe I will, Kira. Maybe I will. Right. I don't think there's anyone else to chat with. Okay. Marjorie Delacroix. My instincts haven't failed me yet. Bringing the Tassie boxes was exactly the right thing to do. Will you help me? What do you need me to do? Take one of the Tassie boxes and test people. I've already tested you, so you've been cleared. I'll take a Tassie box. Just point and click. The box is designed to reveal auras, and I've programmed it to highlight residual energy. It's crudely programmed at the moment, but I can fine-tune the settings as we learn more. Okay. We've discovered that the energy discharge was definitely triggered on purpose. Okay, nothing different there. I feel like I'm in a Ryan Johnson's Knives Out thriller at the minute. This is brilliant. Okay, Magnus the Bloody Handed. Let's try it on you.
Get that thing away from me unless you want it thrown into the harbor.
I'll go away now. Citizen.
You must be kidding.
Don't fret. You'll come to no harm unless you had a hand in what happened. She's glowing. All right, lady. You better start talking.
Are you accusing me?
Wait. Could she have gotten it from the dead Char that glowed? She attempted to revive him.
The detective would know that too, if she paid better attention to her crime scene.
Oh, disappointment. Well, you're one lucky little pirate, you are. Consider yourself exonerated.
Okay. They felt quite sassy. But I mean, maybe you would be if you've just been falsely accused of being part of a nefarious operation. I don't even want to try testing either of these guys. I feel like they're innocent. I'm going all in on Kira Timberhone. Questions, questions, questions. Too many questions. Proper hunters would have caught their prey by now. Who are you? Kira Timberhone, descendant of Gino Woodsplitter and Norn cultural representative for the Dragon Bash. What did you see at the effigy event? There were too many people moving around, too many noises, too many distractions. Sorry for ever doubting you, Kira. Izuri. I have all my papers, my identity cog, the Arcane Council proclamation, and the contribution manifest. Anything you wish to inquire about, ask. Please, I'm innocent. Who are you? Izuri, honors graduate of the College of Dynamics, from Radasam, chosen by the Arcane Council to be the Asuran component of the Dragon Bash presentation and ritual. What did you see? Oh, that terrible sight. As the other representatives put their items into the effigy, I noticed a strange reaction taking place inside it. Strange how? There was a certain arcane chromatic discharge, as if a cascading escalation were taking place. Certainly not supposed to happen. So, obviously this effigy, fantastic, and I do believe these guys were the ones who put their things on this effigy. Over here, of course, we had the Char. There was a Sylvari. Where is she gone? There was definitely, unless she was injured. There was a Sylvari, there was a Char. There was a Skrit. There was a Quaggan. There's one more I'm forgetting. There's 5 on either side. Sylvari, Char, Skrit, Quaggan. No, not coming to me. Right, I'm gonna have to test you guys because the game demands it of me. Are we done here? I need to return home to the Tagartle by nightfall. Have you come to ask questions, or have you come to gawk at a survivor? Disgusting! Show some respect for the dead and the wounded. And it now wants me to test both Marjorie and Ellen? Calibrating, Commander? Yes, calibrating. I'd point that thing at a suspect if I were you. What suspect did I miss? Oh, sorry, I'd completely missed Farley Wallen. Are you in charge here? I've been telling the Lion Guard I had nothing to do with what happened. All this hassle should have never left Ebonhawk.
But I have news.
Oh.
5 of the cultural representatives failed to report in. We better track them down. Ms. Delacroix, I'll contact you and your associates when we have something to investigate. Thanks for everything.
Okay. For the millionth time, I am Farley Wallen, appointed by both Commander Samuelson and Queen Jenna to be the human cultural ambassador for the Dragon Bash. And what did you see? Before the blast, I noticed the Char was acting fidgety. Then I noticed some of the other representatives also looked nervous. Which ones? The Ogre, the Quaggan, the Sylvari, and a Skrit. I forgot about the Ogre. I thought it was stage fright or something. Ah, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Can I try this on random people? That was uncalled for. I shouldn't have done that to poor Garrett and Bakel. Trying to do it on these Lion Guard who I'm suspicious of. No, I'll stop now. That's enough. We know that the Char representative was probably involved, but I wonder if he had accomplices. It doesn't seem like a one assassin job. Agreed. We're still missing 5 of the cultural representatives who were here at the time. They ran off before we could stop them. How can I help? I can ask around, Inspector. I'll contact our mutual friend here if I hear anything. I'll be waiting. Sounds good. Until then, get some rest. Oh, but now I can chat further with this citizen. Good thing Inspector Keel remembered that she'd sent me to help the Char. That could have had a very different ending. You had a near miss. I'm sorry I wasn't able to save him. I am. Now they won't let me leave. I think I did it. You mentioned you have medical experience. I do. I'm May Trin. Not my first time trying to save someone from an injury like that. Not the first time I failed either. It never gets any easier. Okay, well, interesting that she's now been given a name. You are going in my book, because I feel like you are going to be important. Let me get a little picture of you as well, so I can just recognize you at a glance. There we go. Living World Season 1, Chapter 2. May was brought... May was... Let me start again. Ellen Keel, who maybe I should have a separate thing for. Ellen Keel sent for May during the Dragon Bash in an attempt to resuscitate. There we go. Resuscitate the Char representative. She failed and was later kept behind as a potential assailant for some weird reason. Anyway, Matron. Cool. All right, let's leave. Let's get out of here. Back to the Gandaran fields. The plot certainly thickens. Read the letter from Marjorie Delacroix. Suspects located. And dear Ravenscroft, the Lions Guard have leads on 3 of the 5 missing suspects. I'd love to get lost in this mystery, but I'm needed in Lion's Arch. We only just met, but I need someone who can travel to I'm struggling here. To interrogate the suspects, and you've proven critical in this investigation. Casimir is wrapped up with paperwork back at the bar. Do what you can to convince the suspects to return to Lion's Arch, and take good notes if they say anything interesting. Here's the intel we've got on their locations. We've discovered footprints from the ogre suspect, Vork, leaving the crime scene in Lion's Arch. Follow them. Reports indicate that Moralu, the Quagan suspect, is on Blood-Tide Coast in the Sorrowful Sound. Find him. The Skrit suspect, Kasparak, was sighted in Gandaran fields near Almuton Estates. I'll continue the investigation into the whereabouts of our last 2 suspects. Be wary, trust your instincts, and stay alive. Okay, so I guess we go through bit by bit. Something I really want to do then, just to humor myself a little bit, I wonder if we can go and have a chat with Casimir. It's not part of the main story, it doesn't tell me to go here, but the fact that she has said that Casimir is doing paperwork makes me wonder if we can actually go see her do the paperwork. It would be incredible if there is this level of detail involved. I am fully expecting her not to be in here. Let's see. Let's go into the dead end. Now, will she be there? No. No. Okay, well, I thought I'd check. Because if they were there, that would have blown my mind. Right. Track down the Skrit Kasparak in the Gandaran field. So we want to be going over here. I think this is the waypoint under the water. Near the Quagan home. Yeah, oops. Probably didn't want to come here. So, if we read the letter again. Was sighted in Gandaran fields near the Almuton Estates. The Almuton Estates. Where is that then? Because it's not going to show me on the map. The Almuton Estates. Bloodfields. Northfields, Proven Shore. Ascalon Settlement. Broad Hollow Cliffs. Cornucopian Fields. Lake Bounty. New Beach Bluffs. Vigilant Hills. Vigil Keep. Am I losing my mind? Am I just missing? I am not seeing any, unless it's over here. Bitter Frost Peaks, Snowblind Peaks, Icegate Gorge, the Almuton Estates. There it is. We got there. We got there. Sorry, guys. That took me a while. Bloody hell. Probably the last word I read on the whole bloody thing. Suspicious barrel. Oh, is it even outlined in green? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't bear to continue. Let me just quickly carve this pumpkin. I still need to carve more for the achievement. Suspicious barrel. So what is the assumption that the scrits are hiding inside these? There's nothing of interest in here, nothing of interest in here, nothing of interest in here. Okay. I don't know if this is the solution. There's a bunch of them around, and they are all inside this green area, so maybe this is what I need to be doing? Oh, here we go. Kasparak, I found you, you little shit. Hold on. Let me quickly deal with this river drake before it breathes fire all over me. Oh, piece of rare unidentified gear. Hell yeah. Look at that. I made nearly 1 gold from killing a single river drake. Very nice. Hello, Kasparak.
You aren't shiny. You smell like sea. Good smell, though. Shiny man gave me shiny for big party. Said they gave another... say they get...
God, I might have to go BRB in a second to go splash water in my face. Why can I not read?
Said they gave other scrit a long vacation. That was nice.
I need you to return to Lion's Arch for questioning.
Lion's Arch? No! Big noise, screaming, very scary. I didn't know what to do. Felt guilty for running. We'll stay out here. Stay safe. Yes, stay safe. Safe here.
You sure? There are lots of shiny things back in Lion's Arch. You'll be fine. You're innocent, right?
What? Yes, innocent is innocent. Okay, back to Lion's Arch, okay.
Okay, I am legitimately just gonna go and get a water and chug it. Whew, I need to wake up, and I'm not waking up fast enough from this coffee. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll be back in a second. Hopefully, I'll be able to read dialogue without stumbling over my words. And we're back. Hopefully, I don't keep stumbling over my words. I think it's because I'm just so excited. I'm having such a good time that I just want to read quickly.
You smell something?
Can't see me. Yeah, invisible. Just win. Nothing else. Bye.
If you say so. Right, track down the Quaggan, Moraloo, and Blood-Tide Coast. Let's pay attention to the big green circle this time, hey guys? Let's not make a faux pas like I did just there. So, if we zoom out over here, perfect. Awesome. Right, let's see if we can find them. Now, I have been over here before because I was chatting with other Quaggan, and if memory serves, there's a mastery point. Yeah, look. Mastery point, well, it was 3,000 away. Up here somewhere? Like, if you look on the minimap, it's supposed to be right here. Right here. Maybe inside this dome. I don't know if I can get in here now. Let's have a look. No, doesn't seem like it's accessible. I did ask in the guild chat way back when, like, what was happening there, because I didn't understand why it would show me a mastery point, but then I couldn't get to it. But apparently it's something you unlock in one of the Living World seasons. So, oh, look at these guys. All these little Quaggan hatchlings. And then here is Moraloo. Please don't hurt Quaggan or Quaggan's tadpoles. Quaggan just did what Quaggan was told. They threatened Quaggan's nursery. Quaggan had to carry the offering to the effigy. Who is they, and what did they do to your offering? Quaggan didn't recognize them, and it was dark. They did something to Quaggan's offering. It was fast. Quaggan didn't think. Phoo. At least the tadpoles are safe. The little ones. It takes courage to defend tadpoles like that. You can do this. Quaggan thinks you're exaggerating, but Quaggan understands and will come to Lion's Arch. Okay, now we need to go and find the ogre Vork in Lion's Arch. Now, I'm guessing I'm gonna need to go into Old Lion's Arch in order to find Vork. So let's see, there is a Oh, no. We're going into present day Lion's Arch. I'm convinced there'll probably be some sort of a portal I have to go into. Apparently Vork is around here somewhere. According to the minimap, I'm gonna guess further down. Oh, would you look at that? Down here. Oh. Oh, shit. Upon closer inspection, this corp matches the description of the missing Dragon Bash Ogre representative. Search the area for clues with the Tassi box. The Tassi box detects anomalous arcane materials on the corpse. Log materials as evidence. And now we've received a letter. Last 2 suspects found. And dear Ravenscroft, Inspector Keel and her Lion's Guard have tracked down the last 2 suspects. As with the previous 3, I leave it to you to handle the questioning. Here are our leads. The Kodan suspect, Trembling Song, has been spotted in Snowden Drifts at the Lost Child Sorrow Camp. Unsubstantiated rumors place our Sylvari suspect, Astora, hiding out in Caledon Forest in the Rowan Woods. I've been examining the clues already recovered. The Tassi box uncovered trace elements with magical properties. I'm not sure yet, but my guess is that these components formed a compound that turned the effigy into a death trap. I think our last 2 suspects hold the final pieces to this puzzle. Whatever you discover, return to the crime scene in Lion's Arch afterward so we can share our findings. I'm really enjoying this so far. The idea, and I think what really cements it, is the Quaggan, right? Like the Quaggan having the hatchlings threatened with death unless he cooperates and allows them to sort of tinker with his offering. I think that's a situation that if 99% of us were in, we would do the same, right? Like, who could stand to watch babies be slaughtered when instead you can just, you know, go with the flow? And I know it's way more in depth than just that, but I don't blame the Quaggan for what he did, right? And whether the same will be true of the other representatives, we'll have to wait and see. I wasn't trying to talk to you, local. Getting all fussy. Track down the Sylvaria story in Caledon. Okay, let's go over to Caledon Forest. We'll teleport into the middle, and we will see if we can find the green circle. Very happy I've done world completion now, because it's going to make getting around and, you know, investigating a hell of a lot easier. Okay, Crate, Bane, Haven, waypoints. Let's see if we can find them. We were told they're near and around the Rowan Wood. Let me come in. Whoa, that was a cool mount animation. Do you see that? When they mounted up, there was like a crystal explosion underneath them. Right, so my guess is going to be they're north of here, because the green circle extends quite far north. Let's see if we can go and find them. I think it's in Caledon, where there's this random Asura who's sort of like starting his own city. Oh, here we go. Astora. There we go. We found you. That wasn't too difficult.
Seize the moment.
You're not here to kill me, that's obvious. And you're not a Lion Guard. You found me all the way out here, so you're good. You're good at what you do. Tell me, who are you? I need you to come to Lion's Arch for questioning. I didn't kill anyone, and I'm not sending one manicured toe back in the city without a good reason I was set up. What are you talking about? They posed quite the argument. Be on that stage or face the police. I used my wilds to get the representative spot, then they gave me a trinket. I didn't have a choice. I can't go back there. Lion's Arch needs you. Stand up for justice and return to give your testimony. By the mother, you're serious. Doing the right thing will leave you alone, poor and dead, but all right, I'll come back. I'll see you in Lion's Arch. And now we need to go over to Snowden Drifts in order to find this Kodan. I think they're the ones who left that large hammer. But the thing is, the Kodan representative was on the right pillar. Right, I think. Yeah, I think the codem was on the right, because again, it was 5 and 5, and of the 5 on the left, one of them died, leaving 4, but we're investigating 5 people. So yeah, I think the codem was on the right effigy. Whether or not that makes a difference, who knows? Let's go and find out. Let's go and... Oh, would you look at that? Hello there, Trembling Song.
Coda's blessings upon you.
Are you Coda's judgment come at last? I'm ready to surrender my blood and spirit to you. We need to hear your side of the story. My shame is my shadow. I caused a death by breaking a vow. Now I must give up my own life to pay for it, either by my hand or by Coda's will. Return to Lion's Arch and be judged by those who were injured. I suppose I owe them that at least. Very well, I will. Good. I'll see you there. 2 Dragon's Breath buns, another deluxe gearbox, and another Writ of Tyrian Mastery, which has gotten me a Spirit Shard. Very nice. I am fully out of Spirit Shards at the minute because I have constructed the Bloodstone Shard for Sunrise. Anyway, I realize I never opened these before. Hey, we got 2 Vicious Fangs. It's not bad. That puts us another step closer to getting the Gift of Might. And a couple of pieces of unidentified gear. Brilliant. Let's quickly salvage all of this down. Deposit, compact. Brilliant. Okay. Enter Lion's Arch from Kandaran Fields and continue the investigation. It would be my pleasure. Let's go take a look. So, again, I don't want to keep bringing it up, but the fact that we know it's the Aetherblade is somewhat annoying because otherwise I would be clueless at the minute as to who this is. I suppose it being like this lightning conduit for arcane energy would maybe point me towards them, but it wouldn't be a foregone conclusion as much as it is now. So, before I go and chat with these guys, can I chat with the...
I'll make an educated guess that these ingredients are all I need to fine-tune the Tassie box settings.
Before I chat with those guys, I'm just going to chat with the people over here and see what they have to say. The Hylek representative stares you down. He isn't pleased. My hands are clean. What, did you need to check again? At the very least, they could have given us some ale for the wait. Trembling Song doesn't even say anything. Still innocent. Can I go now? Okay, any of the new people who I've brought with me now have nothing to say. I can't chat with them. Maitrin? Nothing from her either. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Marjorie Delacroix. I recalibrated the Tassie boxes to detect a refined combination of the chemical compounds found around the crime scene. Fire one up and let's see what secrets it reveals.
Let's see what new evidence it turns up. Nice job.
Okay, let's begin with Trembling Song.
The truth is revealed. The light shows the way.
Okay. Kasparak.
Oh, glowing, shiny, unshiny. Ooh, shiny, shiny, shiny.
Moralu?
Oh, what is happening to Quaggan? Quaggan's colorful.
And finally, Astora.
This better mean I'm innocent because this isn't my color at all.
Okay, right, Marjorie. Let's see, Ellen, no, nothing to say. Still no signs pointing at any of our suspects. Disappointing. The Tassie box is upgraded, right? I could try rescanning the others again. Not a bad idea. Let's give it a shot. Okay, let's begin with Izuri. Still innocent. Can I go now? Oh, I missed. My hands are clean. The Hylek representative. Okay, so I'm getting all of the same dialogue as I did before because I spoke to them.
You must be kidding.
You're next. What did you just say? What? Oh, Maitrin! No way. No way. Is it gonna be?
Ahem. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Looks like our little helper pirate was helping herself.
Marjorie Delacroix. I'll remember that.
Maitrin, you're under arrest by Lion Guard authority. You will present yourself...
So much for discretion. Crew, it's time to earn your pay.
Oh! Defeat the Aetherblade attackers. All right, well, there we go. Maitrin. Damn. Completely and utterly blindsided. I did think she sounded sassy. But again, sassiness isn't always going to be a be-all and end-all to, I suppose, your criminality, right? Damn. Well, at least I no longer have to pretend I don't know it's the Ether Blade. Elite Ether Blade Swashbuckler. Nice. Wait. First Mate Horic, you were part of it as well? No. No. I love that he uses a cannon. That's really cool. Okay, we've got him. We've got him. Nice. Check First Mate. That's it. That's a good achievement title.
Too bad. We haven't seen the last of the Aether Blades.
Okay. Oh. Would you look at that? Okay. Wow. Defeat one elite enemy. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to go and do the Renown Heart later to get my daily quest done. Lady Casimir Mead. She sounded shocked to see me. Marjorie Delacroix. No new dialogue from her. Nothing new from Magnus. Okay. Ellen, take it away. Her name was Mai Trin, and she had us all fooled. But she's not getting away. Not on my watch. I'll let you know as soon as we've tracked her down. Sounds like another case for the Delacroix investigation team. Not this time. Miss Mead and I are heading back to Divinity's Reach. How come? Now that we know who the culprit is, the rest is Lion's Guard work. This is their jurisdiction, after all. So Kaz and I are on to the next job. Safe travels. And our rewards are some salvageable etherized metal scrap, deluxe gearbox, and another writ of Tyrian mastery. As well as a chest containing a ether visor. A trophy from the investigation and apprehension of the Etherblade pirates. Double-click to choose a reward. Oh, cool. Oh, sick. Okay. I wonder if we get the skins for all different armor types. This would be something really fun to have on an engineer, which makes me want to pick the medium armor? Maybe? I'm going to go for the medium armor. Okay, it does unlock the skin for everyone. Good. Let me salvage that down. I have no need to keep that around for the time being. We will then, of course, also salvage these. And then in the deluxe gearbox, we've got not a whole lot of anything, really. I could do without everyone, like, mumbling and gurgling in the background. It's slightly off-putting. Ellen, no new dialogue. Casimir, no new dialogue. Okay, let's chat with Marjorie then. I'd keep your head down if you're sticking around to help. Things are going to get ugly. Fast. I'm headed back to Divinity's Reach in the interim. You're leaving already? I'm no Lion Guard. I don't make arrests. You should drop in at the Dead End Bar when you get a chance. I owe you a drink. I'll do that. Okay. Speak with Inspector Keel. I cannot. So I'm guessing I need to do that elsewhere. Okay. Mai Trin. I'm assuming it's Mai and not May. What is this on the map? There's loads of swords. What is this? What is it? Oh, is this the undead people? Oh, I've gotten it too late. So my one complaint about these, when you don't have flying, you get to all of the events quite late. So there's more over here, I believe. Bear with me. I think I need to do this in order to get one of my Halloween achievements done. Oh, don't tell me I'm too late again. No, I've made it just in time, I think. Veteran Twisted Horror. Oh, they've all disappeared. Okay. I think the event is over. Oh. I never really get to participate in these events because they go like that. It's Scarlet's armies have been driven back by brave heroes. Yeah, well, glad I could be of assistance. Right, let's go down to Blood Tide Coast and see what we can do. I think more events would benefit from having like a intro timer. Even the blood-crazed beasts, the amount of times I've like tried to navigate my way over toward them, and then by the time I get there, they're dead because they just die like that. It'd be great if they had like a 1-minute invulnerability window, which is something they do in Worldverse as well to prevent camps from being taken. Okay, Investigator Ellen
I'd
Keel.
offer the traditional pirate's greeting, but your spleen is better unperforated.
I would agree with that, Ellen. Thank you. Commander Andia Ravenscroft. Good to see a friendly face. We're looking for the whereabouts of the Etherblade base. I'm looking forward to seeing you work. What do you need? We're looking for the whereabouts of the Etherblade base. My agents have reported seeing encoded messages throughout the region. I need your help tracking them down. No problem. I'll do it. Where's the Lion's Guard? The Lion Guard are busy tracking down my Trin. We're hot on her trail, but not quite ready. We could use the help. No worries, I'll help you. Thank you, Commander. You'll find the messages around Bloodtide Coast. We're also countering various Etherblade attacks, so feel free to jump into the fray and remind them who we are. Okay. Etherblade hideout clues. You'll find the dead drops scattered throughout Bloodtide Coast. Here are the rough locations for each drop. Northwest of the Laughing Gull Island, near a lookout tower on Laughing Gull Island, under a ship off the Jelako Cliff Rise, on a hill of the Firth of Ravanion, and near Mystarian's beach shoreline. And thankfully, it's marked them all on here for me, which I really, really appreciate. That's an awesome touch. So right now, we are on Laughing Gull Island. So let's see what the second clue was. Near a lookout tower. Well, there's a lookout tower. There's the hideout clue. That was simple enough. Let's go and have a look. Here we go. Allow me to assess and Oh, no, I'm going to get clobbered. Oh, God, no. Not before the end. No! We got it! You note a piece of the cipher and send it along to Lieutenant Keel. Read the message for yourself. Oh, hold on. No! Hold on. Wait. I'm going to have to open it again. One moment. I've been ambushed by an Etherblade lieutenant. There we go. Let's go and have another go at this. I want to decode it myself and see what it says. Scars, scars. We all have our scars. Thorns. Heart of Thorns? As prickly as they come. Scars? Must be some sort of sea shanty. Or, hello? Hello there. So, hold on, wait. Let me just quickly have a look. I don't want to spoil myself too much. So, right, there's a whole other Living World season between now and Heart of Thorns. Right, I thought so. I was going to say, is this maybe a prelude? You know, like an immediate prelude to Heart of Thorns? I'm guessing it will be, like Season 1 and 2 together probably do form some sort of connective tissue between the base game and whatever Heart of Thorns has us do. Let me reread the hints. I know it's here somewhere. Northwest of the Laughing Gull Island. So I'm going to guess it's on this mound over here. Or maybe even over here somewhere. Let's have a look. There it is. Clue up on this sunken vessel. It's just a nice change of pace from what the main story was. I'm so far, again, thoroughly impressed with Living World Season 1 and Season 2. You note a piece of the cipher and send it along to Lieutenant Keel. Follow the edge of the cliff and hold your breath. Okay, and then once again, we're being ambushed by Etherblade. Allow me to quickly dispatch them. There we go. What are we getting? Sacks of booty. We're getting like a good chunk of XP as well from this, which I'm quite happy about. Very happy about that. Right, let's be systematic and go top to bottom. So let's go over here next by the Firth of Ravanion. And again, before I run over there proper, I will reread the mail. On a hill in the Firth of Ravanion. Okay, so the Firth is this section here, and if it's on a hill, my guess would be either up there or over here somewhere. So let's take a good look. On a hill. This is a hill? Is it up here? Pine Set hideout clue. And look, there's another player currently doing it. Hey! That's so cool. I've been in some of the starter zones recently, and it does surprise me just how many players are playing the game. And you can tell they're new because there's no mastery rank next to their name. So to see people, you know, of my level doing this is quite fun. You note a piece of the cipher. Fresh produce in Bloodtide, returning to base past sundown. Meet me by the old Hydro post for a lift back. Signed, Lael. Why would anyone sign their name on something this confidential? That's a good question. That's a very good question, India Ravensheart. Okay, let's go down here. Okay, let's open up the mail. Let's have a look. So this one is under a ship off the Jelako cliff rise. I believe that's correct. Oh no, we're on Mystarian Beach. Near Mystarian Beach's coastline. So that's over here. Let's see what we can find. So I can see in the top right hand corner for this story mission, I can either do events involving the Aetherblade pirates, you know, killing them, etc., or, as I'm now doing, finding the clues. That's nice. I'm glad you get a bit of opportunity to sort of, you know, chop and change what you want to do in order to progress the story. I of course, am very happy to be doing this. Please don't come over here. Yeah, we got it. You know a piece of the cipher. Inquest parts coming in from the south should travel through Merchantman Strait to avoid suspicion. Sorry, I was trying to read that before I got absolutely bombarded. We got there. We got there. Perfect. Okay, now there's only one left to do, and that's over here. By the Jelako cliff rise. And I believe it said under a ship. Under a ruined ship. So let's see if there's one over here. There's one there. There's also one here. But it did mention specifically under the cliff rise itself. So my guess would be it's on this side of the bank. Maybe inside one of these ships? This one feels most likely. Let's have a look. Hey, there we go. Hideout clue. Perfect. It's all coming up in Dear Ravenscroft. You note a piece of the cipher and send it along to Lieutenant Keel. All ships bringing in supplies. Sail should point northwest. Second path inside. So there's more than one entrance. Okay, let me get out of here so we can deal with these Aetherblade. God, I just love playing Necromancer. Like, isn't that just preposterous? Like, how much damage you're able to deal so quickly. Again, another writ. Brilliant. Thank you very much. And another letter. God, this is going so well. Okay. Lion's Guard Inspector Ellen Keel. Aetherblade lair located. And dear Ravenscroft. The Aetherblades have been hiding inside a cave in Lion's Arch this entire time. The scoundrels. I could use some backup for a raid on their hideout. Consider yourself deputized. Head to the base of the waterfall at the diverse ledges as soon as you can. I'll meet you there. Would be my pleasure. Okay, let's head up. So, we want to go over here. Before I go in, I'll very quickly salvage and see what we've got in here. Deluxe gearbox. Crack some of these open. Blade shard. Used in the crafting of spinal blade pack back items. I've no idea what that is. No idea what that is. Let's be salvaging. Salvage and salvage rares. Brilliant. And then deposit. Oh, I left some of these bags. My bad. There we go. That's better. Okay. Let's go into Lion's Arch. It would seem like we need to go in here in order to actually begin the quest. Head to the secret Aetherblade hideout. Okay. She did say the diverse ledges. So let's have a look. It would explain why the ogre was found near here as well. Okay. Here goes nothing. The Aetherblade retreat. Whoa! That is an awesome bit of artwork. Look how muscular she is. Bloody hell. Lion Guard Inspector Wally? And a Lion Guard. Okay, I am unfamiliar with either of you. Reinforce armor?
How interesting.
It's an honor to work with you, Commander. Inspector Keel is just ahead. Those brigands have mined the waters, so swim carefully. And Line Guard Inspector Holy. Glad to have you with us, sir. Inspector Keel has organized a fast incursion operation. The two of you will be our point group, and a full cadre of Line Guard will push in to secure the base behind you. This reminds me, again, of a fractal that I've done. But again, I would never have compared this with this Living World season. Which, and again, I appreciate that people weren't like, that's a spoiler for Living World Season 1. You can't do that. Don't go in there. Because had I been told that, then it would have become a spoiler. Like, I required the context to be spoiled. I have no idea, so again, it's pretty cool.
Going.
My Trin and her crew came through here. I've got a bad feeling about this, but at least you're here too. Let's go. Etherblade Swashbuckler, Etherblade Thug. I wonder then if there's going to be a similar sort of puzzle element to this. Like when we were doing the Molten Alliance, there were encoded messages that we could find. There were secret mining nodes. I wonder if there'll be something similar in here that I need to be finding in order to complete achievements or whatever. I won't stress too much about that, just in case there isn't. So if this is the same as the fractal, I'm gonna need to slowly make my way across the electrocuted floor, yeah.
It shocked me.
Don't worry, Ellen, I've done this before in a fractal. That was a cheeky move. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, no, no! Okay, that was cheeky. I ran too far forward. That's so embarrassing. You saw nothing. You saw nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Avert your eyes. Okay, let's try this again with less momentum, shall we say. Okay. So we can dash from the second one. There we go. And then just take it nice and slow here. No need to sprint really far forwards. Slow and steady wins the race. I feel like I could probably make it from here, but he slowed me down. You little shit. That nearly caused my death. There we go. Okay. Deactivate. This will help Ellen get across. Now, I do know that when you run the fractal, there is an achievement for dancing with these. I thought I'd check to see if maybe there was a similar one for the story version. Damn, never mind. That's how you get one of the Tyrion, core Tyrion mastery points. I think there's 2 of those you dance with and you get a mastery point for it. Okay, I'm gonna check in all of these little nooks and crannies though on the off chance there is, again, something secret that I need to interact with. Doesn't seem like it though. Etherblade Assassin. Hunted down and killed members of Tyria's newest pirate faction. Nice, so I've killed 250 of them. Would you look at that? A lot of that probably is from running the survive the cannon barrage and clear out the ether. Oh my god. The wretched walk discovered. Okay. Veteran Etherblade Thumper on either side. We'll be able to survive the cannon barrage. We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? When are they going to jump down is the question. When do I get to fight these guys? There is an Etherblade chest up there. That's something to remember. Just in case there's something I can go and grab in a second. Spin to win. And again. Nice. Again, I should point out, I'm basically fully kitted out in Ascended gear at this point. Which, of course, is not what this content was scaled around. So that goes to explain why I'm able to carve through them like a warm knife through butter. Here we go. The veteran Etherblade Thumper's coming down. Yeah, I'm only missing maybe 3 slots. And then we're fully done on the old ascended train. I mean, both of these weapons, my swords are ascended as well now. Aetherblade Apprehender. Kill Aetherblades in their hidden lair during the Sky Pirates chapter. Talk to Keel to confront Fizz. Okay, before I do that, by the way, if ever you see this happen, every now and then my cursor just goes into the upper left-hand corner and it clicks on this. I get it in no other game. I've no idea what causes it. I've tried desperately to Google what the problem might be, and I cannot figure it out. I saw some people say it might be reshade, but I have reshade enabled in some other games, and that does not have the same problem. Asset recovery. Okay, so there is one. In the story instance, the Aetherblade retreat, plunder all of the Aetherblade chests. So there are 5 total. We've found 1. 1 of 5. Okay. Allow me a moment just to do some, you know... no. Do some sleuthing. Can't find anything around here. Okay. Ellen. This security panel seems simple enough. Are you ready to breach the room? I am. Let's do this. Here we go.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once.
This is a sterile research environment.
I'm here to kill you. I hate to say it, Frizz. You've...
Very well. I have ways of dealing with contaminants.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once. I like that you can actually chat with him. Let me just quickly check. Any Aetherblade chests? Are there any hidden above? Do I have to do any jumping puzzles? Not that I can see. I wondered if there might be one up there somewhere. Not that I can see. All right, let's begin. Frizz, take it away. Okay, he is quite tanky. I don't know how this is going to go. Again, hopefully well, considering my incredible power. Okay, now he's on the middle. I don't know if I can break him out of that. While I have done the fractal, I've not done it enough to memorize all of the mechanics. Yeah, I'm hoping that's fine for me to dodge through the beam.
Fry like scrid on a lightning rod.
Fry like scrid on a lightning rod. Oh, can I jump over this one? No. Oh, it looked like it was small enough to jump over. Never mind.
You've won nothing. Tremble and cry as I unleash my greatest.
Oh. Equipment failure. Leave Frizz crushed in his lab.
How much I hate those grubby little inquest.
Okay. I'm shocked and impressed. With those ruffians kept this place a secret for so long. Let's go. We've still got ground to cover. All right, let's go. And again, no Aetherblade chest. I've got to try and be as perceptive as I possibly can. Let's check this way first. No, wait. Ah, there we go. I was trying to figure out which was the correct way to go and which was the incorrect way. This seems a lot easier than the hidden stuff over in the Molten Alliance dungeon, that's for sure. I do need to go back and do that at some point. Because we did miss a few of those achievements. Okay. Veteran Aetherblade Thug. I will once again do my rotation. And they're dead. That's crazy, isn't it? We're so powerful. Wow, look at that. A glimpse into Old Lion's Arch. Checking for any chests as we go. Find a way to disable the lightning traps on the bridge. Okay. Bear with me, and I will see what I can do. Again, checking for chests before I go too much further. Wait here. Okay, there we go. So hopefully, somewhere in this room, Etherblade Striker. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say it should be around here somewhere. I love the ambient noises as well. I feel like I'm genuinely in the middle of a storm. Defend Kiel as you explore deeper into the Etherblade hideout. Ah, this just feels like the perfect spot. Oh, there we go. Etherblade chest. Asset recovery. Okay, we're still on track. 1, 2, and 3 have been discovered. That is music to my ears. Okay, come on in, Ellen. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Look at this! The roiling waters. Wow. Inquest engineer. Okay, well, we knew from the earlier log that the Inquest, of course, you know, were related to the Etherblade activities. I wonder what their modus operandi is. Like, why are they actually partaking in this? What have the Etherblade offered the Inquest?
Wait, is it over?
I guess it's having a different sort of arm of their organization. Like having pirates allied with you using your tech. The amount of, I suppose, research that they're able to do with the pirates on their side is a big enough reason to collaborate. Again, I really cannot wait to dig deeper into the Inquest as a whole. I'm yet to do any Asura stuff. I've got one of every race at max level by using the boosts. I've even got 2 level 80 boosts remaining. I've only got 8 character slots though, so annoyingly those shared inventory slots are lost to that 80 boost for a while longer. But yeah, I'm planning at some point to hopefully dig deeper into all of that and do all of the story missions for all of the respective races. And of course, I need to do the Vigil as well, and the Order of Whispers. I need to discover more about both of those. Any chest? Can you see any chest anywhere? No. Find a way to open the door for Kiel. I will. Just gonna have one little look around.
I can help.
Can we jump up? Yeah, there we go. I feel like I probably should try the Etherblade jumping puzzle again. Maybe we'll go and do that after this as way of, like, I don't know, proving that I've gotten better at jumping. Door control. There we go. And then that should let her up. Etherblade Thumper. Okay, so we can see into what I'm guessing is going to be the next boss room. Is there really no chest up here? I really would have thought there would have been. Well, we'll know if we've missed one, because when I find the next one, we can just see if it's labeled 5 or 4. It should be 4, but you never know. Talk to Kiel to confront Mitrid. Hold on, wait. I reckon there's... Yes! There we go. All up here, guys. All up here. So this should be Etherblade Chest 4. Yes! Perfect! Okay, good. I'm happy my sleuthing has come through there. That's what I get for hanging out with Marjorie Delacroix, you know? Right, so am I going up there, or can I go through here? Because this is now shielded. But up here was shielded before as well, unless Ellen Kiel knows how to break through. Let's have a look. Oh, she's gonna crack open the thing, okay. Behind this door is Mitrid. Are you ready to face her? I am indeed. Here we go. There she is.
Scarlet's gonna have my skull.
Scarlet.
What now, Captain? It'll take cannonballs to get out of here alive.
Oh my
I'm dead
God.
either way. Might as well strap in for a decent fight.
You got it. I'll undock the airships.
I'll raise the gangplanks.
So I'd already theorized that maybe Scarlet was
This is what your curiosity
orchestrating some of the Molten Alliance stuff, and now we've discovered she's also doing this with the Ether Blade and the Inquest. Heck yeah. Find a way to disrupt my shield. Can I just like hit him and will that break the shield? No, there's got to be something else I can interact with. Find a way to disrupt her shield. Do I have to get this guy down? No. None of these seem to... Oh. Do I have to get him to shoot her? Like this? Becomes unstable when exposed to other Etherblade electric attacks. There we go. That got it. Now, how long does she stay exposed for is the question. Not long enough. Horik, unleash the cannons.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oi, oi, Captain. Oi, oi, Captain.
Horik, I hate to say it, buddy, but I'm going to have to take you in for questioning. And by take you in for questioning, I mean I'm going to need to kill you. All hands on deck. Okay. We're just dancing across the floor at the minute, which is fun. I'm reminded of playing FF14. Okay, the assault will last for another 10 seconds. And then we should be fine. Okay. There we go. Defeat my Trin. Now, do I have to do the same mechanic again? I'm gonna guess so. Yeah, she's got her shield back. Yeah, so I'll just keep dancing around and wait for the electric blast on me, which I think should be now. There it is. And then we will go big. I'm guessing it'll go to another phase at 50%. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we're going to be going through this for a couple more phases. I mean, Horik is nearly dead, so... Maybe not. Maybe this is the final phase. Nope. Never mind. No more half measures. Okay. I could see this being way more fun if, again, you weren't over-leveled. And I get that you can only do this at level 80, but what I mean by that is over-geared, I guess. And of course, because of all of the elite specializations, all of my mastery points, the ascended gear, my legendary, like, I am overpowered for this, aren't I? Whereas I feel like if this were more of a genuine battle, it'd be way more enjoyable. Okay, let's see. Yeah, one more phase, but I should be able to kill him now before the cannons come out. Yeah, there we go. Trick or treat across Tyria. I got a Halloween prize back. Nice. And then we'll finish her off with one Reaper hit to the head.
Next time, just ask a little nicer.
Lion Guard, take our intrepid airship captain into custody. Don't take your eyes off her.
On it, investigator.
I'm itching to blow that escaping airship out of the sky. Any ideas how to do that?
Debrief with Keel. Can I chat to my Trin? No. Okay.
Have a good time.
Thank you, Commander. I'll sleep a little easier tonight knowing that my Trin is in custody. All of Lion's Arch will. To think the Ether Blades were hiding so close that entire time. She'll face justice. Don't beat yourself up. I won't. I'm headed to Divinity's Reach after I wrap this up, to express my thanks to Delacroix and her assistant. I'm sure Magnus will want to celebrate with an ale. You're welcome to join us. Dead End Bar? I know the way. Okay, now we can't leave because we need to find this chest. We need to find this chest. And my guess is it's over here. Yeah, let's go find the chest before I begin salvaging things. Is it gonna be... there it is. We can see it on the inside. Get in. Look at that. Come on. I'll maybe check the achievements after this, but I don't want to necessarily spoil myself on anything. Asset recovery. Okay, so there are some more. Case closed. Tassie Master. Use the Tassie box to scan 11 potential subjects. primary or otherwise. I've not done that. Oh. Okay. Well, we'll have to redo that at some point. I probably should have looked ahead of time, but I didn't want spoilers or anything, you know, which I think is fair. Can I open this? Read. Wait, what? Oh, the note on the wall. Oh, I didn't even see that. Captain, normally I'd bend your ear over a sea shanty and a keg, but with you being in Lion's Arch on assignment, I figured I'd put it to paper. I'll give it to you straight, Mai. I don't like the current arrangement. I yearn for a good scrap and a rousing adventure as much as the next pirate, but the new boss is an anchor that's pulling us down. Mark my words, we're getting tangled in a mess, and we won't notice till it chokes us out. Then there's the Inquest buggers. Can't argue with the upgrades to our airships and equipment, but they're not like us. They've got no code. It goes without saying that I'll follow you to a cold and briny grave 1,000 times over, but I want it to be on our terms, doing what we love, our freedom above all else. No fat cat life for this first, mate, you hear? Signed, F.M. Horick. P.S. Speaking of fat cats, threw half a fish to Australia the other day. Wouldn't mind having one on the ship. I know you like them. Damn. Hold on, let me just see. Oh no, it doesn't appear in here. Investigative study. Yeah, I've missed a few. Help wanted in the Dead End Bar during Hard Boiled. Letter from the Mesmer Collective during Hard Boiled as well. Letter from Ivan. Lab notes. Oh, God. Okay, I know a couple people left comments on my last video mentioning that they leave scraps of paper around, but they're not interactable. Sorry, they are interactable, but not in, like, the normal sense. Like, you can see them on the floor, but it won't have the yellow text above them. Ah, okay, that's... I should have been thinking about that more. Oh, that's a real shame. Damn, okay. I will be paying more attention in the future for those. And I will, of course, have to come back and check these out in the future. You know, like go back and redo the chapters so I can reread these letters. Never mind. Well, at least we found one which attempts to humanize my Trin and Horick. Marjorie Delacroix from Delacroix Investigations. Another day, another debt. And Dea Ravenscroft. The tragedy in Lion's Arch has been put to rest, and a new mystery calls, or will soon, I'm sure. In the lull between cases, I must take a moment to thank you for your valuable service. We wouldn't have discovered my Trin's involvement without your help, so thank you. Feel free to stop by the Dead End anytime. Keel and Magnus are going to swing by too. I owe you all a drink. Signed, Marjorie. Okay, let me quickly open up my deluxe gearbox, Halloween prize bag. Figured I'd see if I got anything. Trick or treater? We got another bag. Nothing in there either. I did say that maybe to sort of round off this little adventure, I could try and go and do the Etherblade jumping puzzle again. And you know what? I think we're going to have one quick go now. One go. I feel like I've got the know-how to maybe do it. So let's give it a shot. So it's up here, if memory serves. And the very last time we tried it, it didn't go well. Well, it did go well up until the very end when I shot off the platform into a very shallow grave. Okay, here goes nothing. Okay, we're smashing it. Okay, starting now. Here we go. Now begins our epic adventure into doing this bloody puzzle. There we go. And then I think it's up here, and then there's an invisible wall. I feel like I've not done this in over a month. Like it's been that long since my last attempt, which just feels unreal that it's been that long. Like I cannot believe I've been playing the game for as long as I have now. Like we're coming up on 2 months since I started this journey, and I'm really proud of the progress I've made, you know. 2 legendaries, a full suite of... well, near enough full suite of ascended armor. I'm over rank 100 in Worldverse as well. I don't say this to boast at all. Like, I don't want it to come across as me boasting. It's more so, hopefully showing you guys how much I love the game. I'm not some sort of MMO tourist. And I know there are, unfortunately, a lot of those online. People who play MMOs and then make, you know, superfluous videos like, this is the greatest MMO ever. I love this game. Because, you know, they know that people are going to like that content. And then they move on to the next MMO and do it there as well to get people to like them again. And yeah, like seriously, I'm thoroughly enjoying the game. I'm not here under any false pretenses. I'm here to have fun and enjoy a game in my favorite genre of games, and that is the MMORPG genre. So I've completely bollocks this. Hold on. Bear with me while I remedy my faux pas. Sorry. I wanted to try and avoid fighting these guys over here, but I don't think I can. Not that it matters. I can just do that, can't I? And they're basically dead. Okay. Well, there is an Etherblade cache over here. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Well, I will, of course, have to investigate and see if I can loot that. There we go. Etherblade cache. Wow. A whole bunch of common, unidentified... Hold on. I'm being had at by this Etherblade Grenadier. There we go. Now he's dead. Right, let's climb up here then. 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. This is going incredibly well. Up here, through here. And then if memory serves, there should be other Etherblade waiting for me on the boat. Yeah, here they are. Etherblade Thumper, Etherblade Thug. I thought I recognized the armor when we were fighting them in Lion's Arch, but I don't think I would have been able to have placed specifically Etherblade if it weren't for the little spoiler. I'm very intrigued to hear what you guys think about that, because that was such a weird moment. To have the nameplate just completely change to reveal their true identity. Okay. Here goes. This is where it begins, I would say. God, I'm honestly slightly nervous because I've not really done a jumping puzzle in a little while. And now I'm being killed by this Etherblade Taskmaster. Hold on. Let me deal with them. Another perk, I guess, to my dual blades is that I can actually deal with things at range. Okay, and then up here. I've got to remember the route. Because it's been a while. I think it's onto there, isn't it? From here. And then from here, I want to jump up there. Yeah, this is beginning to make some sense now. And then I want to land on that bit up there. Okay. Not perfect. Try again. That's better. And then over here. I think I need to land there. Yeah. No! No! Okay, one more go. One more go. I can't leave it there. Come on. That was awful. Oh, carving pumpkin. Let me grab this. Hold on. There we go. And then finish him off. Perfect. Right. Let's go take a proper look. Again. That's so embarrassing. I need to lock in. I need to be fully focused here. I should be getting better, not worse. You know, last time we were here, we made it basically all the way to the top. Up here. And then across here. All right. Second time's the charm, I think, is as the saying goes, right, guys? Definitely not third time's the charm. Hopefully that's not an ill omen that this is going to take me 3 attempts to do. Oh, that was awkward. Back down we go. Now, I have been told that there are diving goggles over here, and it's a choice of whether I want to go for the chest or if I want to go for the goggles. I do know the goggles get you a mastery point because I've been trying to use them at every opportunity. There is a big quest or achievement, sorry, which reads, you know, use diving goggles in all of these locations. So I probably will go for the diving goggles if I make it up there. I'll have one more go before we go over to Divinity's Reach. There we go. I would spend longer recording today, but today is my wife and I's 14-year anniversary, and she will be home from work soon, and I want to take her out for a nice lunch somewhere. So yeah, sorry guys, I gotta go and be romantic and be a loving, doting husband, I'm afraid. Otherwise, I would enjoy my wizard chores longer with you. That isn't to say that the video is about to end. There'll probably be something after this. There should be something after this, but yeah, this session right here will have to come to an end, I think. After we've done case closed, ironically. Right, there we go. And then will they have respawned in here? They have indeed. There we go. Can I squeeze past these guys? No. No, you cannot. They're very perceptive. They can see things within 3 feet of them. Go figure. Right, let's go back to the swords. And let's begin. Am I being attacked? I felt like I was moving slower. There we go. Okay, heal up, and 3, 2, 1, go. Nice, nice, nice. And then up and over, deal with this guy. Nice. And then once again, I'm going to wait to leave combat, because if not, you do get like that slight movement penalty, which really throws me off. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Lovely. And then up here. And now to not make the same mistake again. Perfect. And then from here, I want to get on that pipe there. That was touch and go. Okay. Gonna go now. Woo! We made it. Okay. Then from here, I think we need to go just straight up. There we go. Perfect. And then from here to here to here to here. Oh my god. We're making progress, guys. We're doing it. And then up here. Okay, now this is my PB. This is where I fell off last time. I think I need to go over there. Okay, go. Is that good? That feels good. Woo! Okay, PB. We've never made it this far before. Where do I go, though? Oh, do I go along here? I don't know. Where's this guy gonna go? Okay, he's climbing up there. Ah, I see. That's a slight cheat because oh god, he's gone much further ahead of me now. Hold on. Wait for me, Mr. Char. I need your guidance. No! No! Right. Let's go to Divinity's Reach. This is going to be one of these recurring segments where one day maybe Andy will beat the Ether Blade jumping puzzle. One day. One day.
When I grow up, I'm going to
Listen,
be a brave hero.
you throw me into the timed Halloween jumping puzzle, I'm your man. You pit me up against the Ether Blade jumping puzzle for like the 50th time, I am still going to struggle. Apparently. Oh, never mind. Next time, guys, I'm telling you. It's coming. Right, here we go. Case closed. What a fun little journey. Right, I wonder if there's any notes in here. Keep your eyes peeled for pieces of paper.
Look who fell off his velvet couch and landed all the way down here. Let me guess.
There's one. I found one.
You came to give me a bonus for that last job.
No, I came to thank you. I heard you caught the murderer.
Well, you heard wrong. No stool stands for long on a single leg.
What are you saying?
Well
I'm
said.
saying, dear boy, that I had help. Let me introduce you to my associates.
Nice. Where's he going? Hey, Logan, come back here. Reward 2 Kralka chocolate bars and a swig of liquid karma.
Do I look as out of place here as Thackeray does?
No, honey.
Sky Pirates
He's a broken
completed.
toy that tumbled into the ruts. You're a flower, blooming despite the ruts.
Oh, good. Phew.
I love these two so much. I really do. Okay, Marjorie's tool belt, a 20 slot bag. Can I make use of that? Not on this character. I'll put that in a shared inventory slot and I'll give that to an alt of mine. Right, I've got 2 bits of mail. Infinite Adventure continues. Okay, so this is about the fractals again. Second Etherblade site. Lion Guard Inspector Hawley. And dear Ravenscroft, Inspector Keel ordered me to inform you of a second Etherblade lair at Broad Hollow Bluffs in the Gandharan Fields. It's a death trap, but it's filled with treasure. Let's give these pirates a taste of their own medicine, plunder their lair. If we can clean them out, then they'll think twice before setting up shop again. Now, before I chat to anyone, I have seen this from here. From E! Oh, God! Detective Delacroix. I must thank you for delving into the depths of the latest underground crime ring to operate out of Divinity's reach. I'm sure the people of this fine city would thank you for your tireless efforts at making it a safer place to dwell. More importantly, Miss Lyra or Aya? Miss Lyra? Looks like an I, like it would be a capital. Miss Ayara's family will be relieved to have their daughter's body returned to them and not rotting away in some crypt beneath the city. That poor girl's death should be mourned. I can only imagine what she endured in those final days. As always, I thank you for trusting a faceless benefactor. I will write again should any more intel arrive at my door. Okay, let's chat with the gang. Marjorie, I'm glad my Trin didn't do you in. She's spiky as well as slippery. We got her. I expected nothing less. Which reminds me, we make a good team. You mind if I call on you for other cases as they come up? Sure thing. What are you up to next? Looking for clients. I'm hearing rumors that the Bazaar may be happening soon. Nothing attracts trouble faster than a spontaneous migratory market. I hope it happens. I'll see you around. Casimir, I heard you caught our perpetrator. I can't believe my Trin would do such a thing. She was so kind at the crime scene. Humanity can be disappointing. She won't be harming anyone anymore. I'm always impressed by those who embrace conflict and overcome challenging odds. I'm afraid I don't have that kind of strength. Not like you or Jory. We all worked together to solve this case. She won't say it, but I will. You really impressed Marjorie. She talked for almost a whole minute about it. A whole minute? It doesn't sound like much, but it is. Marjorie's not the most open spigot when it comes to praise. You have to take what you can get. At least my Trin won't be harming anyone anymore. I'm always impressed by those who embrace conflict. Okay, we'll work together to solve this case. And then it just loops back around, I see. I love these two so much. I love that Casimir calls Marjorie Jory as well. That's sweet. That's a nice little nickname.
We're gearing up to replace Ashford. His second died a few weeks ago in that whole Molten Alliance uproar.
So there will have to be a council election.
That's right. And I want you to go for it.
Oh?
What? I don't have that kind of wealth, and I'm not a ship's captain.
Then you'd better get creative. I put your name in, and I commandeered the abandoned Aetherblade airship for you.
Wow.
I...
That's the kind of fast thinking that made me choose you.
I just want to say, by the way, look at that unique animation for her leaning on the bar. Like, it seems like such a small thing, but my god, enough games don't do stuff like this. I think it took WoW like 15 years to start having like custom animations for characters. Instead of having them all stood around like the barkeep, like their default poses, but to have them feel like part of the furniture, it's a really nice touch. Once again, good work helping take down my Trin. Couldn't have done it without you. I don't think that's the last we'll see of the Etherblades though. What will happen to my Trin? She's being held in Lion's Arch. Can't say where, anyone could be listening, but she's... We'll have to look at that. She's in Lion Guard custody now. Find solace in that. They'll interrogate her before the trial. Is she safe? Should be. She's persona non grata among those in Lion's Arch and Kryta right now. but we'll bring her to justice, alive. I want to see her face when she's sentenced to life. Why do I get the impression that she's going to be murdered? Off screen. Captain Magnus the Bloody-Handed, you've done a yeoman's job capturing that snake train. Thank you. Happy to help. Say, hero to hero, what do you think of the inspector? Keel, I liked her. She's played a critical role in the case. Do you reckon this is where Critical Role got their name from? Because we know Sam and Liam are so attached to this game. It's like, Critical Role? Oh my god. I'm, of course, being facetious.
My favorite.
I can't even hear any music, bartender. Are you hearing things? Keel, I like her. She's played a critical role in this case. I agree. Keel has leadership potential. Great drive. She did good in the South Sun fiasco too, but that's another story. Oh yeah? I'd like to hear that sometime. Welcome back, my friend. I'll add you to the growing list of the dead ends. Oh, I made him South American. Not South American. Southern U.S. You know what I mean. Welcome back, my friend. I'll add you to the growing list of the dead ends returning patrons. Quite nice place you got here. Okay. And then we'll chat with the one and only Logan Thackeray. Thanks for your help on this, Commander. I owe you. With that criminal in Lion Guard custody, Theo's family will get the justice they deserve. Happy to help, Captain. Take care. And just like that, we are done. Let me quickly check out the Sky Pirates thing. So we're missing a few in here. Fractal Recursion, we'll of course do those. These are the three main ones. Tassie Master, Investigative Study, Plundering the Sky Pirates, loot the final treasure chest in the Aetherblade secret base in Gandharan Fields after completing the Sky Pirates episode. Right, so that's something we can do. And that would get me the Aetherblade Signet Ring. We caught the killer, but they were no lone crook, looking for part-time work in the investigation business. So, like, to me, of course, right now, an exotic ring is very... It's like, whatever, right? But I'm guessing back then, getting an exotic would have been like getting an ascended item. I'm guessing. Because I thought the same about the Molten Alliance thing. You get a cog from rocks.
Be a quiet one.
And I thought, well, that doesn't seem like a big enough, I guess, carrot on a stick to make me want to do this, but I will do it anyway. Loot the Aetherblade cache in Obsidian Sanctum. Loot the Aetherblade cache in the Hidden Garden. Oh, so these are all the jumping puzzles. Ah, right. Okay. And then against the Aetherblades, complete the 12 Aetherblade achievements. Oh, which gets you Mini First Mate Horic. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Look. Preview. There he is. Hey, nice. Cool. Right, well, that's something to consider for the future. Right, let's be leaving then for now. Leave the instance. Maybe we'll have a little sneak peek at what the next chapter is before I have to finish this recording session. Let's have a look. Story Journal. So we've just done Sky Pirates. We're now moving on to Clockwork Chaos. Queen Jenna announces a new celebration in Divinity's Reach, but strange machinations are afoot. Very nice. And then here we go. We can see when we've done full completion. Master Achievement Reward. Of course, I've not got it yet. We are now in the year 1326. That's nice. So it's a year on. Not fully, but we're months beyond the core story. I cannot wait to see... Like, I'd love to click on Janthea Wilds just to see what the year is. I'm not going to do that for spoiler reasons, of course. But yeah. Nice. I don't think there's anything else that I'm driven to show you guys. I guess, again, I can show you just how far we are along on the road to getting Eternity. We're getting really close now to being able to craft Sunrise. Really, really close. By the way, love the music in the Mistlock Sanctuary. I'm not sponsored by ArenaNet, but my god, if you want to get one of the lounge passes, this is the one to get. It's lovely spending time here. So yeah, if we come over to the bank, you'll see I've of course got Dawn, I've got the Gift of Sunrise, my Gift of Exploration. I've got 2 Gifts of Battle now. My Bloodstone Shard, which is 200 Spirit Shards. Of course, my Memory of Twilight, ready to make Eternity. Yeah. We're getting there. Again, slowly but surely. I also have 3 of these legendary spikes, which you use to make a Gift of Conquering. I'm going to try and build the legendary world versus world back attachment in the future. I'm a ways off that. I'm quite a ways off getting that. But that allows you to make Warbringer. So yeah, it's all slowly but surely coming together, which I'm very happy about. So yeah, I don't think I've got anything else burning that I need to tell you guys about what I've been up to. Yeah, just more of the same. Enjoying the game, grinding when I can, and just trying to be a good Samaritan. So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to record some more tomorrow, and we will dive on into Living World Season 1, Chapter 3. There are only 5 chapters, and the final 2 chapters look kind of... I'm not gonna say spoilery, because I kind of know some of this happens. Tower of Nightmares and the Battle for Lion's Arch. Very, very exciting. Yeah, it'd be great if we could do all of these in this episode. Is that going to be possible? Probably not, but you never know. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there for now. Thank you very much for watching so far. I'm going to hand off to future Endy, where he will hopefully be showing you Chapter 3 of Living World Season 1. Take it away. And we are back with Living World Season 1, Chapter 3. Shall we continue this story? Clockwork Chaos. Read the official letter. It would be my pleasure. You are formally invited to the Jubilee opening ceremony. By royal proclamation, Her Majesty Queen Jenna of Kryta is pleased to open her city to you in celebration of 10 years of her gracious rule. By the will and command of the Queen, hot air balloons stand at the ready across Styria to convey celebrants and well-wishers to Divinity's Reach, the capital of the Krytan nation. Festivities will commence with Her Majesty's dedication of the Crown Pavilion, built on the former site of the Great Collapse in Divinity's Reach. Within this new edifice, ceremonial contests will be staged for her subjects to commemorate humanity's triumph over adversity. May the 6 gods watch over you, and may they continue to bless the benevolent Queen of Kryta. Okay, well, as a human, both in real life and in the game, I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, I love Divinity's Reach. Curious, though, that Chapter 2 of Living World Season 1 was predominantly Lion's Arch and Divinity's Reach, and now we're back here again. I wonder when the other capitals will get a shoe-in. Of course, we had a little bit of Holbrak, a little bit of the Black Citadel during Chapter 1. So when are we going to go to Ratasum? Or the Grove, eh? Maybe in the next chapter? Who knows? Right, the opening ceremony. Attend the opening ceremony, blah, 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 blah. Optional, speak with Commander.
I'm glad my finest finery came back from the haberdashers in time. The city has never looked better either. Laughing children, proud fathers,
alluring mothers.
Even the Seraph seem dapperer. Though that's probably due to the conspicuous absence of the Ministry Guard. And I don't blame the Queen one bit for excluding them. Their numerous corruption scandals and enmity for the Seraph would have definitely put their stink on the Queen's special day.
Can I go now, my lord? My husband and children will be worried about me.
Husband? Drat.
Oh, God.
Yes, by all means, do get back to him. No point in wasting any more of our time, eh?
Who the... What the... Lord Farron! Can I chat to the citizen? Gods, these aristocrats think we have nothing better to do than listen to them blather on. Here's your chance to make a break for it. Lord Farron!
What is it?
Hello there. Quite the gala affair here, isn't it? Are you here for the opening ceremony? Of course. What self-respecting nobleman wouldn't leap at the opportunity to represent his fellows? Not to mention mingling with the famed personages like yourself, eh? Well, I'll see you at the ceremony. And the Queen's Jubilee seems like quite the event. Indeed. Here's the 10 years of our beloved Queen Jenna's rule. To see this renovated pavilion, you'd hardly believe it was a disaster zone only a year ago. This area was rebuilt. The Great Collapse lamentably demolished this district, but it's back and better than ever. The pavilion arena itself can even serve as a disaster shelter to protect our fine citizenry. Good to hear. So I wonder then if this, in the original version of Guild Wars 2, would have just been a hole. And this, I'm guessing this is something that only came about with Living World Season 1. Interesting. Very cool. I love how it looks, by the way. It looks really nice. Okay, let's continue with the story. The opening ceremony. I do have my notes ready to go at any moment, by the way. So should I need to, I'm there to take some. Okay, enter the Crown Pavilion's central area. We've got some Seraph Honor Guard. Look at them with their purple tabards. That's cool. We've got a whole bunch of citizens out here. Hey, guys. And, yeah, let's go in and see who's inside, shall we? Central Arena Gate.
Welcome, one and all, to Divinity's Reach. And welcome to the newly opened Crown Pavilion, as the city celebrates my 10th year as Kryta's monarch.
Wow.
We also celebrate the resilience of the human spirit. Since my coronation, humanity has withstood test upon dreadful test, yet it endures. We endure, and we always shall. We reclaimed the Great Collapse and made it a gathering place, an arena to celebrate humanity's
I can
fighting
see Braum.
spirit. I
And maybe
hereby
Rox.
present the Watch Knights.
Whoa!
My gift to Divinity's Reach, and a symbol of our renewed bonds of community, duty, and shared destiny.
Well, that can't end well. It is
Join us
Rox
in the
and
arena
Frostbite.
for a demonstration of the Watch Knights' martial skill as they are tested by Kryta's finest champions. If you have the strength and the will, step forward and become part of Kryta's bold new future.
Look at this place. Some say the humans are at the end of their rope, but you never guess it.
I think that's the point, to demonstrate how well humanity is doing despite all their challenges. They're bringing in people from all over the world to show how tough they still are. They even invited Ritlock to be the Black Citadel's emissary, but he opted to send me instead.
Aww.
I hope the Queen isn't offended.
Oh, I'm sure she
Don't
won't
worry,
be.
You brought me along. Two of us is way better than one Ritlock.
Agreed.
It's bad luck to slow your commanding officer, especially when I'm trying to get into his warband.
Oh, I love them so much. Okay, I'm gonna say immediately, maybe I'm like a technophobe. I'm clearly not, given what I'm doing right now. But having some sort of clockwork guardians who are meant to be the elite of the elite guard of your city doesn't feel like it's gonna go well. I'm just gonna say that now. Right, who else have we got? We've got an emissary over here, some nobles, citizens out there. There's the announcer. Lord Farron is over there as well. Okay, of course, let's come and chat with Rox. Look who's here. Now it's a party. Let's do this. Here we are again, huh? Got your back, just like last time. Lord Farron, what do you have to say? Hello there. Quite the gala affair here, isn't it? Yes, it is. And then, oh, can I sit in this? Oh, no. Does this... No. There's an achievement where you have to sit in different chairs. But I think the ones you sit in are the ones where you can click on them. There is a cog, but I don't know what that's... Oh, there's something at the back. What is this? Ah! Oh my god, look at... Wow! Letter to the Queen. My Queen. The Watch Knights are ready for your reveal during the Jubilee? 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 God. During the Jubilee at the Crown Pavilion. It was an honor working with you to design the capstone of our people, the ultimate protectors of our city, our culture. The Watch Knight being used in today's demonstration has been specifically calibrated with the information provided by Lady Anise. The request may have been a little last minute, but I made sure that the machine is functioning as intended. I will be away during the event, tending to family in Beetleton. but the rest of the Royal Engineer Corps will be in service. Your grandmother would be so proud. May the Queen's light carve us a path. Siroa Hawthorne, lead Royal Engineer. Okay, I will make a note of this. Hold on, get my snipping tool. And I'll put this under... We'll make a new note for Siroa Hawthorne. Siroa Hawthorne. Lead Royal Engineer with the Royal Engineer Corps. Yeah, I'll say they calibrated the Watch Night. Is it Watch Night? I'm trying to find the word. Watch Night, Watch Night, Watch Night. One word, yes. They calibrated the Watch Night to... Do I have a niece in here? No Anise yet. Countess Anise, or Lady Anise. Lady Anise's specifications last minute. Okay, nice. Well, you gotta admit that even here, knowing the letter is there, it feels almost imperceptible because it blends in so nicely with the stone. Like, look how there are like these bright patches on the stone. Like, you would forgive me for not seeing that. I am very glad we kind of stumbled our way into it. Right, here's the Watch Night themselves. Okay. Again, I do feel like I've been, throughout other games, that is, taught to maybe not trust clockwork constructions. Also, I love that even though they are meant to be some sort of formidable knight, they have still given them some high heels. I respect it. And yeah, Queen Jenna, she's got her tootsies out. She's got her tootsies out. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Right. Emissary Vorp. The Queen's new toy is a marvelous feat of engineering, if a bit ostentatious with all of these extraneous bits whirring about. Are you surprised by human ingenuity? Perhaps I'm a bit surprised. Surprised and intrigued. Can I chat with Logan? Yes. Good to have you in our city for the celebration. Thank you, Captain. Countess Anise. Well, our famed hero of Shaymore returns. We welcome your help, Endia Ravenscroft. Glad to be of service again. I love that they again, contextual dialogue to recognize me as the hero I am. And Queen Jenna, hello again. Thank you for your assistance in the matter of Kellic. Are you volunteering to battle our Watch Knight? Yes, Your Majesty. I'd like to test your Watch Knight's mettle.
Your Majesty, as a captain of the Seraph and your personal champion,
is that a new
I
shield?
Will stand for Kryta. If it pleases Your Majesty, let me test the Watch Knights alone. Let them prove their ability to protect your kingdom as well as I have.
An excellent notion, Captain. Clear the arena of all other contestants and begin.
Okay.
The Queen has spoken. All other contestants, please clear the arena. Captain Thackeray alone will prove the Watch Knight's mettle.
Okay. Stand clear of the central arena. Right, let's zoom in.
For this demonstration, we've added a special cosmetic change to the Watch Knights. Captain Thackeray has fought all manner of foes on our behalf. Now, Captain, are you ready to face them all?
Face them all?
I'm ready to do whatever Her Majesty commands.
What the hell is about to happen?
With a touch of mesmer magic, the Watch Knight can represent the most dangerous and driven of our foes.
A char?
Okay, not what I was expecting.
Yeah,
but
same.
matter. The Queen's enemies are my enemies, no matter what shape they take.
Prepare to suffer.
Cheer Logan on!
You're kidding.
Cheer!
Right?
Woohoo! Come on, Logan! God, look at him go. I love his shield. I wonder if that's something we, the player, can acquire. God, he's dodging these attacks very well.
For the weak.
Bring it!
Okay, now we've got Random Bandit. Quaggin. Hey, Logan! That's our boy. I feel like we shouldn't be celebrating too soon. The Watch Knight does still... Oh, they're dying. 36, 3, 1, 28.
The Watch Knight is formidable, Your Majesty, but I'm not quite ready to declare it your new champion.
I could say the same about you.
Ritlock!
Come back for forgiveness, Logan.
Tears. Is this some kind of joke? If it is, I'm not laughing.
Time's wasting. Let's finish this.
Whoa!
This has gone on long enough. Countess Anise, shut down the Watch Knight.
It's not responding, my queen. Something or someone's interfering with our control.
Okay. We can't get in.
I hate to be the bearer
What's...
of more bad news, but party crashers. Trust me, I've seen this kind of thing before.
Not like this, you haven't. Those are the Aetherblade pirates.
Oh my god! The Aetherblade! Who could have seen this coming?
Protect the queen until I can get past this overgrown wind-up toy.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll save her. I'll save her.
Come on, there's almost enough for both of us.
I love that Lord Farron was very quick to jump to her aid as well.
The real thing. Kabam!
Kabam! There we go. Just a few more Aetherblade over here. I'm wondering then if this is Anissa's doing, considering the engineer said that they did a last-minute reconfiguration to Anissa's specifications. So what if she's playing dumb? That's how it's coming across at the minute, but no, surely not. The Countess Anissa is lovely.
Countess? If these things have an off switch, now's the time to flip it.
Here we go.
You're the Char emissary, yes? I'd love to, but someone has overridden our control of the entire pavilion.
How does that work? Whoever's taken over would have to be close by.
Very close, yeah.
I agree. And if you'll cast your eyes to the top of that pillar, you'll see someone who shouldn't be there.
What pillar?
That gives us a target.
What pillar?
It gives you a target. Are you proficient with that bow?
Proficient enough.
Oh.
Keep these goons away from my bow arm and stand back.
Defend rocks until she can make her shot. Oh, the pillar over there. Suspicious figure. Okay. Oh, they're down there.
Now, I'm sure you're a better shot than that.
You missed. Better get those eyes checked.
Is this the one and only Scarlet?
Be quiet, you're jinxing me.
We might be about to meet her. Where is she? She's back over there. Okay, well, again, foot is on the pedal, hey? There's no relenting, which I'm really enjoying that it's just seemingly non-stop. Even when you feel like there's maybe a reprieve, there's just more in the tank. And of course, we do know a little bit about Scarlet. She's been seeded through Chapter 1 and Chapter 2.
Burn this. Missed again. I knew Bram was jinxing me.
Hey, don't...
I thought you said you could handle that weapon.
Is she here? Oh, no, that was Countess Anise, my bad. So wait, is that Scarlet in the middle? Aetherblade Grenadier. Aetherblade Taskmaster. Do I need to be standing with rocks? I think I do. All right, I'm going to swap over to my one-handed sword so I can still stand next to her, but still actually cast my spells and damage enemies. There we go. That should be better. I say that. This guy's got a protective shield nullifying my damage. There we go. That's better. But yeah, this is fun. I never realized just how deep into the ground this went. Obviously, we've gone past the pavilion before.
Oh, third time is the charm, I suppose.
I suppose.
Bullseye. Who needs their eyes checked now, Mr. Novelty?
Mr. Novelty Hair.
Come on. How many shots did it take you to hit the mark?
Hey.
Frostbite, if Bram says one more nasty thing about my aim, sting him to death.
We're making progress, Your Majesty. The gate should lower momentarily.
I'm glad to hear it, but we need to deactivate the Watch Knight attacking Captain Thackeray.
Can I help him yet?
My queen. Our technicians can't break through the interference.
Can we just kill it?
Unacceptable. We have no more time.
Destroy it! I plan to! There we go, we got there. I was gonna say, poor Logan's gonna be dead before long. And it's dead. Perfect. Regroup with your allies. Oh, Logan wasn't happy. Do you see him? Firing off so many shots.
What happened here? This was supposed to be an exhibition. How did that thing know about Ridlock?
Don't be so sensitive, Captain. When you stepped in as the sole combatant, I decided to add a slightly more personal touch.
Okay.
We'll discuss your personal touch later, Countess. Right now, I insist we shut down this pavilion for a full investigation.
I respectfully disagree. Whoever did this clearly intended to disrupt our celebration. We cannot let them succeed.
Anise is correct. This event isn't just a festival. It's a statement to the world. I will not let that statement be undermined.
Here.
As you command. But I am beginning an investigation, and I am doubling the number of Seraph patrolling the city.
Of course. I want to know why the Aetherblades attacked, and what they have to do with the disruption of our watch nights.
Good luck, Captain. Let me know if I can help. In the meantime, the least I can do is enjoy the festivities on your behalf.
I love that Lord Farron is just sort of here and taking a leading role.
You think the metal thing's going crazy was part of the exhibition?
Hard to say. And as the Black Citadel's official envoy, I should probably keep my opinions to myself.
Boring. I smell trouble and a chance for glory. Why don't you use that VIP status to get us in on some action?
I knew bringing you along was a good idea. Come on, let's get involved in stuff that's none of our business.
I am thoroughly enjoying that energy being brought to the table by Rox. Okay.
Thanks for jumping in back there.
Happy to help. Consider it part of the Black Citadel's ongoing partnership with Divinity's Reach.
Yep. Nothing like a little mayhem to spice up a party.
Kabam!
I've still got a job to do. I can't leave Kryta or its queen in the hands of protectors I don't trust.
Things seem all right now. There are shambouts and practice fights happening all over the arena, and the Watch Knights are all behaving.
But for how long? We need to take a closer look at these things, find out what went wrong, and keep it from happening again.
Count us in. I want another shot at that pillar person. We're at your disposal, Captain. And if you don't mind me saying, the real Tribune Brimstone would never talk to a comrade like that. I know it.
Hey, there we go.
Except he did. Once upon a time, he said those very words to me.
Oh, well, he wouldn't say them again. I just know it.
God, I love Rox so much. He wouldn't now. Right, let's loot up. So we've gotten some piles of twisted watchwork, scrap, deluxe gearbox. I've got my Halloween prize bag. Will we get anything rare? Absolutely not. Never mind. In that case, allow me to salvage all of this down. Just clear out my inventory a little bit. Oh, I've missed some. Where are they? There they are. Always got to identify, because you never know. You might get an upgraded item. You can open a Masterwork rarity bag and sometimes get a rare item, which is, I mean, always nice. So a reminder, always open your bags. Always identify the gear. There we go. Cool. Right, let's chat with the people, shall we, before we continue? Lord Farron.
Melissa aid you.
Never a dull moment here in old DR, hey? Yeah, I guess not. I'm grateful for your assistance here today. You're very welcome, Your Majesty. Forgive my curtness, but I'm currently preoccupied with Her Majesty's safety. I've crossed swords with the Aetherblades. I hoped we'd finish them off. Clearly they're still active and perhaps better organized and funded than we had suspected. Who could be backing them? Unknown. Though I've seen a mysterious figure here today that has me concerned. Sneaking in a saboteur with advanced technical savvy is exactly what I'd do. Well, we know that the Aetherblades have an alliance of sorts with the Inquest, and considering the technological marvels that the Inquest are capable of creating, it doesn't necessarily surprise me that they would be able to maybe co-opt these Watch Knights in the future. Again, given just how, I suppose, developed their technological expertise is compared to humans, right? So I'm certainly concerned about that. As for who the mysterious figure is, I can only guess that is SCARLET, who again has been predicated in Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Brahm.
Wait, did you say kabam? Huh, all this time I thought you were saying kabram.
No, why would I say kabram?
I figured it was a Norn thing. You know, shouting your name as a battle cry. Kabram!
That's stupid. No Norn shouts his own name like that. I mean, would you shout Karox?
No, but I'm going to from now on. Look out, world. Karox!
Frostbite!
I should have stayed in Kragstead.
I'll say now, this is what I wanted more of in the base game. Not to say we didn't get it. There were certainly moments of levity, but Brahm and Rox are bringing to the table a dynamic which we really didn't get a lot of in the base game story. The bromance between Logan and Ritlock was obviously sullied for 90% of the experience because they were at each other's throats over this abandonment that happened in the past due to Logan leaving to go and defend Queen Jenna. Whereas I feel like Guild Wars 2, that kind of personality, that dynamic, that sort of almost campiness is well placed and deserved in this world, right? And I feel like they'd really benefit from leaning into it. Thanks for your help today. Stick around if you're looking for some more action. I have a feeling this isn't over.
I'm glad to see you.
Kabam! That was great, or should I say kabram? That incursion was no accident. I'll be investigating just how our security failed. Good luck, Captain. I do have a wizard's vault. What do I need to do under my weeklies? Anything in here that we can do today, maybe? I need to identify more gear. I will just get that. Defeat void enemies or sons of Svanir. That might happen. Chaos Crystal Cavern jumping puzzle? I don't know if I've ever done that, but we can go and do that at some point. And complete the Defense of Amnatas meta event. Events in Amnatas or events in the Shiver Peak Mountains. I'll figure that out. I'm sure we'll get that done. Exit to Divinity's Reach. Let's get out of here. Okay. I think it's about time we crack open the Pepsi Max. Oh, 2 weeks later! 2 weeks later? Hell yeah. Something which I don't think I've mentioned for a little while now is I love that they take time somewhat seriously in this game. I love FF14. I'm not going to sit here and shit talk FF14, but a personal problem I have with the game is it all takes place in some sort of time bubble, which is, that's not technically correct, but the developers never really cared to address in-game or otherwise how many days, months, years it's been since X event. Like, we're sort of left to guess, whereas I really enjoy being able to plot on a timeline. Oh, so 8 months ago this happened, 2 months ago this happened, 10 years ago this happened. Like, it sort of helps, again, build that immersion and makes it more believable that things are moving. Which I know we're at the beginning of this Guild Wars 2 adventure, but I love that. Her Majesty Queen Jenna, you are invited to the Jubilee closing ceremony. By royal proclamation, Queen Jenna's Jubilee will conclude with a closing ceremony in Divinity's Reach. Her Majesty will be in attendance along with her esteemed guests and emissaries from across Tyria. Her Majesty will close the festivities with remarks at the new Colosseum built on the former site of the Great Collapse in Divinity's Reach. May the six gods watch over you, and may they continue to bless the benevolent Queen of Kryta. Who is this? Sergeant Leavitt.
You need assistance.
Thank you for visiting the Crown Pavilion. Unfortunately, we are currently closed. Please come back to us at a later date. What is the Crown Pavilion? It's a proving ground where combatants test their mettle against recreations of the most dangerous threats humanity has ever faced. It's meant to celebrate and strengthen my people's fighting spirit. Okay. Right, let's go diving in. I'm really, like, curious to know what the release structure for this was like. So, when Chapter 3 came out, were the parts of Chapter 3 then given to players piecemeal? So maybe on reset, you get a quest, and then next reset, the second quest, third reset, another quest. Or would each chapter just release, and then you can play through all of it? Because it seems to me that this would benefit really well from having actual time sort of dictate when things happen. Like, if it genuinely, if like 2 weeks transpired in real time between the quest we just did and the quest we're about to do, that'd have been kind of interesting. Anyway, let's dive on in to the Queen's address. Oh, gorgeous artwork yet again. All right, cracking it open. Oh, I can see a couple of Watch Knights. I can see Logan. Okay, let's chat to Logan.
Greetings.
Great to have you here to help keep the peace, if need be. There was some trouble during the opening ceremony that I'd like to avoid. Everything seems secure for the moment, at least. Watch Knight, Watch Knight, Watch Knight. There's Watch Knights on the horizon. Some of them look to be glitching out slightly. You are leaving the mission area. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Okay. Let's have a wander. Seraph Soldier, Citizen, Emissary Vorp.
Greetings.
Greetings. Maybe Vorp is the ne'er-do-well. Maybe Vorp is secretly working with,
I like this part.
Hey, here we go.
It's not quite a Kragstead moot, but Crichtons definitely know how to stage a celebratory fight.
Sadly, we have to stop fighting for now. It's almost time for the closing ceremonies, and I'm expected. Official duties and all.
Oh, good. Another speech. I'll go and listen. When she's done talking, I'm back to beating on those mechanical men.
Hell yeah. All right, hold on. Let me chat with these guys. Keep following me around like this, and you'll end up in all those songs the Skalds will sing about me someday. Good to see you again, Brahm. And Rox. Good to have you here. Can you nudge me if I start the nod off during Her Majesty's speech? I think I can handle that. Okay, let's stand here, and let's commence.
Thank you all for coming. This event is ending, but humanity's resolve will never waver. We have withstood every challenge thrown at us, because unity is our strength. Together, there is nothing we cannot withstand.
That's my cue.
Oh, here we go!
My name is Scarlet, and I've come to play with you. Don't panic. Yet. I've been laughing my leaves off while your queen brays about trials and endurance. It's time to show how fragile human society is. To wit, these Watch Knights you're so proud of? Mine now.
Well, who saw that coming? Not me. Oh, God. Oh, I like how it maintains the...
Bombs around the city to keep things lively.
Bombs?
Bet you can't find them all.
What?
Ta for now. See you soon. Oh, and I'll be taking your queen with me. Hang on, Your Majesty. It's going to be a wild ride.
Oh my God. Okay.
Never fear, my queen. Lord Farron will save you. Well, now that I did not expect.
Oh my God!
4 bombs.
Finally, some action. Come on, Rox.
I'm gobsmacked. That was a brilliant bit of animation. Again, it was funny. It was actually funny. Not the whole Queen Jenna being teleported away by mesmer magic, but you know, Lord Farron. That was really, really good. I wasn't expecting cutscenes like that really in any of these. chapters of the Living World story, because I thought, well, maybe that's a massive expense, and would they go to such lengths for content like this? It turns out, yeah, they will. I am once again gonna say I'm really enjoying this, which, yeah, I'm happy to say that. Because from everything I've heard, while Living World Season 1 is a step up.
Scurrying around for your lives. So cute.
So cute. Yeah, sorry, while I've heard that Living World Season 1 is still a step up from the base game, I've heard people say, oh, it's still like some of the weakest content. If this is still some of the weakest content the game has to offer, then oh my god, am I in for a treat when we get further in. All right, we are on a time limit. I've only just noticed we've got 3 minutes to disarm 3 more bombs. There should be one up there. Okay, so if we go around the edge, do a little bit of parkour. Yeah, twisted horror.
Scrap these contraptions.
Yeah, what I was going to mention is I like that these, what are they called? Twisted? Yeah, they're just called twisted whatevers. I love that they still have the, like, the model of the Clockwork Knights. Like, you can see the face in there. Like, it feels like a genuine dark transformation. So Scarlet is a Mesmer, from what we gather. A Mesmer who is also, I suppose... No, don't revive, don't revive! I think I've missed it. I kept chatting to rocks instead. Oops. A Mesmer imbued with inquest powers. We could see that she was stood on top of one of those hexagram things, which is common in not only Asura tech, but inquest tech, which I guess is by and large the same, right? So who knows what is happening there? I love how you can hear her in the background. Why aren't you begging for mercy? Okay, come around here. Nice. And then let's try and destroy these bodies. I don't know what we get for doing this. Destroying the bodies doesn't seem to actually do anything. It just allows me to do my finisher animation. My guess is they would come back to life. Like maybe... Wait, what is this, my map? Oh, I can see Frid is over in this section of the Outer World map. I thought a guildie had come to join me in this story instance, which would have been quite the surprise.
Isn't it enough that you ruined my earning potential?
Marcelo!
Incorrect recollection.
Oh!
Like you, I only endeavored to entertain others.
The Hobotron? I really want to go down there and see what's happening. Hold on. Hey, Hans!
I once attended a consortium.
No!
Remember? Right where the Seraph are gathering up the civilians.
Gods. She's bombed our evacuation.
So
My
much.
soldiers. Civilians.
The Marcelo lore, the Sam Riegel lore, guys. I hear Marcelo like every day I play this game when I'm over at the Lion's Arch trading post. It's just always him. So to see him here in this quest was, yeah, quite the surprise. Okay. Twisted Nightmare. Look how many civilians died in that impact. Oh, completely mistimed my dodge. I was gonna say I like it when the ground AoE shows you when the attack is gonna go off. Hopefully I'll have a moment soon to redeem myself in that poor dodge just then. Okay, elite ability. Do some spinning to win. Ah, never mind, we got them.
Waste your time mourning. This is bigger than them. Than any of you.
Scarlet's is bigger than them. Than any of you. Okay. I'm immediately curious as to what is driving her. What is it that is making Scarlet do this? What is the purpose of bringing in the Etherblade, the Inquest? Murdering innocents. What good does that do to them? Are they like harvesting their souls on the way to the mists?
Forgive the deception, Logan. Countess Anisa's security measures depended on as few people as possible knowing about them.
I'm glad you're safe, but I'm your a Seraph captain. How can I serve if I'm not informed?
Huh.
Don't be
Your
petulant.
captain.
My job is to protect the Queen from her enemies. Yours is to seek out and destroy those enemies. There were indications of a threat, so I concealed the real Queen until it revealed itself. Now it has, and it's spreading.
Oh, okay.
Reports from all over the globe tell of portals releasing Scarlet's twisted minions. What are you doing about it?
A fair question. Scarlet can't be allowed to complete whatever it is she started, and she must be punished for the attempt.
Very well. Scarlet is the problem and she's in the pavilion. If she's using portals to send things out, we use portals to send things in.
That's fair.
Marshal whatever forces you need, Captain. Scarlet and her minions must be rooted out of that pavilion to face Crichton justice.
And do hurry. The sooner we get in, the sooner we rescue the VIP hostages. Poor Farron. Who'd have thought he had hero in him?
What's the situation, Captain? Bram and I are ready if you need us.
I'd welcome the help. Scarlet's clearly been planning this for a long time, and she's several steps ahead of us. We have to catch up, fast. Our top priorities are to neutralize her minions and find a way into that pavilion.
Neutralize means break, right? Because I can do that.
That'll work for her minions, but the door doesn't look breakable. We're gonna need an alternative. Maybe portals.
I was talking to the Asuran dignitary, Vorp.
Vorp,
He's an engineer
yeah.
with a background in Asura gates and teleportation equipment.
He is, yes.
Perfect. See if he's ready and willing to help. In the meantime, I'll organize Seraph patrols to protect the streets.
Right, ignore me earlier when I said that
Vorp,
Scarlet was a
you lead the way into
mesmer.
Scarlet's playhouse. Ready to put your thermo-technical skills to use on behalf of DR?
Of course, I know of this Scarlet. She earned advanced engineering degrees at each of Ratasum's colleges in record time.
Ooh.
Engineering prodigy, they said. Intuitive grasp of phenomenological design and transcendent systems.
Ooh.
I say, I hate a show-off, especially when they're showing me up. Count me in. Taking down Scarlet is a matter of Asuran pride.
Asuran pride and human survival. Now let's put our heads together and figure out a way into that pavilion.
Okay, we'll make notes in a second on Scarlet. Allow me to go over here. New document. Scarlet. Okay. At the helm of the Etherblade operation. And seemingly the mastermind behind the Molten Alliance. So if I go back to the Molten Alliance tab, after having interrogated some prisoners in the Black Citadel, it would seem the Molten Alliance was suckered into a scheme by some occultists and a trickster who tempted them with false promises. Who could this be? They are referred to as B. Who could this be? They're referred to as B. I don't remember where. I think it was under the Flame Legion. Shaken by B's sway, they're already facing enough pushback from the Dredge for treating their woman with disrespect, so we're taking a slightly more diplomatic route. I'll be leading the charge. And I think we know, and I don't know if the game has told us in Living World, or if it's just from the events, but I think we know her last name is BRIAR. Scarlet BRIAR. So if I put Scarlet BRIAR, is she B as referred to in the photo linked in Flame Legion? Question mark. Okay, at the helm of the Etherblade operation. has immense knowledge and understanding of, and let me get the correct term, engineering prodigy. Let me just copy all of this. Oh, I can't. Advanced engineering degrees at each of Ratasum's colleges of engineering. Having acquired degrees at each of Ratasum's colleges in record time, causing her to be touted as an engineering prodigy. Okay. Intuitive grasp of phenomenological design and transcendent systems. So what's her end goal here? It would seem she is also closely tied to the inquest, as seen with their involvement. Their involvement with the Ether Blade. Sorry, all of this is going to be important in the future, so I've got to make the notes now. With the Ether Blade. It's annoying that full stop. There you go. With the Ether Blade. What is her end goal here? Hundreds of innocents lay dead. Is she trying to capitalize on the death of the many? Is she able to... I'm just trying to think of, like, what she gains from killing innocents. Like, laying bombs down amidst a celebration and causing terror. What is the end goal there? It's not like she's trying to kill a leader and take their place. She's murdering innocents. Is that it? Is she just, like, hell-bent on terror? Hundreds of innocents lay dead. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. Rocks.
Carry on.
Tribune Brimstone will be kicking himself for skipping Scarlet's coming out party. I just hope he approves of the way I'm handling it. I know you'll make him proud.
What?
Sylvari aren't usually this destructive, are they? Not that I'm complaining. A great hunter can handle any prey. Well said. While inside her lair, Scarlet's able to launch remote attacks using teleportation technology. I believe that I can reverse engineer her portals to gain access to her lair with your help. Okay, how can I help? You can gather some data for me at the site of Scarlet's first portal invasion. I'll send a more formal request along shortly. But also, do you know anything about Scarlet that might help us? I know she got special dispensation to study at all 3 Radasam colleges. She excelled too, that leafy little know-it-all. So she's Asura trained. Asura, Char, Norn, and even Hylek trained. If you believe the stories, all I know for sure is that she claims to have seen the eternal alchemy and to understand it, which is patently false. Ooh! According to Emissary Vorp, Scarlet has seen the eternal alchemy and claims to understand it. Okay, why is it false? Because nobody ever sees the eternal alchemy. That's like claiming to see the shape of the universe or to understand how reality works. If it's beyond every Asura genius, it's beyond her. Vorp claims this to be patently false. Comparing it to being able to see the shape of the universe or to understand how reality works. Okay. I don't know a lot about the eternal alchemy. But again, I wonder... I'm trying to get into her head a little bit. What if there is, like, what if she's trying to free people from this reality by killing them and allowing them an escape from this mortal coil? Because she understands, maybe having seen the eternal alchemy, that, and again, this is very morbid, but, you know, living is to suffer and all of this stuff. I don't know. I'm very, very curious, though, to see where this goes, that's for sure. Right, Logan. I warned the Countess something like this would happen. No matter what Queen Jenna does, the enemies of Kryta are always ready to pounce. Can't chat to Jenna. At least now we have a name and a face for our mystery threat. What does the Shining Blade know about Scarlet? Lots of rumors, almost no verifiable facts. She's either a magi technical prodigy or completely mad, or the greatest fraud who ever lived. She may even be a little bit of each. Thank you for the information. I think it's probably a little bit of each, with a healthy dose of her actually being some sort of prodigy. Okay. A new letter. Constructing a portal backdoor from Emissary Vorp. And dear Ravenscroft, to recap, I find myself at the center of a developing situation here in Divinity's Reach. Following the attack at the Crown Pavilion by the Sylvari villain Scarlet, though she fortunately missed Queen Jenna, her intended target, Scarlet has taken some of my fellow emissaries and other innocents captive and has sealed them up with her in the wreckage of the pavilion. In order to get you in there to free those hostages and bring Scarlet to justice, I need to reverse engineer the technology she's using to teleport her twisted puppets in and out of her lair. I plan to labor in my makeshift lab to duplicate one of Scarlet's portals, and as you come highly recommended, I'm attaching an apparatus for remote holographic communication in the hopes that you can help with my field work. Come find me here in Divinity's Reach if you have any questions. And I believe he's just over here. There he is. There he is. What is this? Is this his holographic reverse portal tech, I guess?
At your service.
Listen up. We're here to investigate these portals and build our own portal device. I expect your cooperation. Let's start where these things first appeared. I'll get to it. Find the site of the first portal invasion in the Gandaran fields. Okay. Let's go and teleport down to the Gandaran fields. Again, no waypoints appearing on my minimap. I feel like that's got to be a bug, right? I feel like they've been there before. Okay, let's go down. Once again, I find myself near that ether blade jumping puzzle. Do I go and have a quick go? I'll have one go. I'll have one go. Guys, I can't let it beat me. I can't let it beat me. Not like this. Yeah, while we come over here, I'll just sort of talk openly about what we're up to. Obviously, and again, for those who maybe haven't watched my previous episodes, I know that we killed Scarlet. That's really unfortunate, I know. And annoyingly, I've not been spoilt by a YouTube comment. I've not been spoilt by reading the wiki or through YouTube or Twitter or anything like that. I was spoiled by the game. When I was playing my Sylvari, I went over and had a word with the Pale Tree. And I said, hey, how you doing? Hoping to uncover a little bit more lore and story about the Sylvari, about her, whatever. And then the Pale Tree said, oh yeah, I heard Scarlet's dead, by the way. Congrats on beating Scarlet. By the way, if you see this blue outline? Sometimes this happens when I go into caves, and I believe it's a direct result of my reshade. It only happens at very, very specific moments. And I don't know how to fix that. But anyway, I just thought I'd mention it. Yeah, sorry, to go back to what I was trying to say. Yeah, just spoiled totally by the game having this sort of retroactive dialogue in an attempt to make the Living World seasons, I guess, feel more alive, right? In that you could just run into the story when you've not even done it yourself. So, yeah, I'm aware that she will die. Is that a huge spoiler? I'm going to say not really. I'd imagine that a villain like Scarlet is probably going to meet the chopping block at some point. I guess it's a matter of when. Does it happen during Living World Season 1, 2, 3, 4? Who knows? I don't know how long she'll be a recurring threat for. But yeah, I thought I'd mention that for the people who maybe weren't here and might hear me say, oh, but she dies. So, who knows? Who knows? I will say, though, again, really enjoying the pacing of this, to be honest with you. It feels like there's no chaff, right? And I'm not going to name names, but there's definitely some games I've played where the filler is so egregious. Okay, this person's just going to speed past me, aren't they? I'm not going to race them. I'm not going to take the bait. He says very clearly, taking the bait. Oh, that was a cheeky little jump. They jumped from there. Huh, okay, right. Well, here we go, guys. Let's commence. I'm hoping they go quite... Oh, are they okay? There we go. I mean, so far, so good. I don't think this is going too badly. Nice. Woo! That was close. Heal. Heal. There we go. Oops, I walked forwards too soon. Nah, too soon again. There we go. We made it. We made it. Now I'm hoping me and this person can do this together. I've got a feeling they're probably about to overtake me. Okay, I'll let them go first. Now I'll jump up. Woo! There we go. And then up here. Guys, we're doing it! We're doing it! Come on! And up here. No! What? Well, that was a PB. We've never gotten that far before. We've never gotten that far before. Every time we go back, we make it a little bit further. I don't know what I meant to do in that situation, though. I'll say that. I've not a clue. Maybe I went to the wrong place. I'll have to take it slow next time. I'm getting a bit too headstrong. I just want to do it. I just want to do it. Right, so this should be where we want to begin. Find the site of the first portal invasion in the Gandharan Fields. So it should be somewhere up this sort of mysterious essence. Would you look at that?
Well done. You've located the attack site. This is very useful data.
Oh.
That sample forced me to rethink some of my assumptions. Now I need intel from an eyewitness to one of her portal attacks.
Okay, I'll go find one. I've just had a thought. I know, scary, right? If I go back into Clockwork Chaos Investigative Study. Okay, so I don't think I've missed out on any of them yet. Scarlet's Playhouse is when we'll be able to find the next bunch. Okay, cool. I thought I would just check in case I need to be actively looking now during Clockwork Invasion. But no, we're good, we're good. We don't have to worry about them anytime soon. All right, so let's go over here. Hello, witnesses. I've come to receive your first-hand accounts of what the hell Scarlet is doing. I can see a few things around here. Shrine to the Six. The Six stand watch in stony silence. These statues are nothing like the moving, breathing avatars that once interacted with followers. Those days are long gone. The best one can pray for is a blessing from afar. This clearing is a place of quiet contemplation. Offer your respects. I just cut my face off in the process. Look at this, eh? I mean, maybe I'm biased, but Grenth and Balthazar. I mean, look how cool Balthazar looks. With his hounds down here as well. Ah, yeah. Love it. Right, let's grab these herbs, and then let's go and chat to this child. Hello there, child.
Hi, I'm supposed to not talk to strangers. What's an apple?
No thanks, I'm looking for a witness to Scarlet's first invasion.
I was picking apples and my sister ran through the gate screaming. She looked really scared. I don't think she was hurt, but she said she needed to talk to the town guard. Maybe she saw something.
Thank you, I'll keep looking. Surely in this case, I would just try and find his sister and be like, hey, what did you see? There should be someone over here. Maybe this is his sister? No, this is a wounded Seraph Lieutenant.
May Balthazar strengthen.
Oh, my head hurts. Do you need something? Make it quick. I'm looking for someone who witnessed that first portal outside. I heard it happen, but didn't see anything. I was knocked out by one of the pirates in my rounds. Sasha was here a bit ago and seemed like she might have seen something. Up the hill, toward the ruins. Okay, let's go and see Sasha up the hill. Yeah, I can see there's a few more objectives up here. Next one should be round there or inside a building? No, I think round here. No, unless I can go in here. I don't think I can, but can I? I can. There is a little nook back here. Would you look at that? Nothing in there, but that would have been a great place to have hidden one of those notes for additional story. No one would have found it, but, you know, it would have been fun. Right, let's try and go a different way. I've clearly made a bit of a cock up here. Yeah, it looks to me like there should be someone here. Is this door open? They must be above. Oh, they are. You can see the green icon in the middle. Okay, sorry. Let's go back. And then we'll go around the side. I think this is how we get up there. Yeah, around here. Perfect. Okay. Bit strange that there's no way to access the upper part of the town from within the town, right? Seraph Archer. Citizen. Hello, citizen. Is there something I can do for you? I've been told you witnessed one of Scarlet's first invasions.
Listen carefully. I need a focusing crystal from an Aether Blade Captain, the oscillating diaphragm of a twisted horror, and a translocator beacon from one of her giant portals.
Okay. Yep, sure. I'll look into that. Yes, I did. I overheard one of those sky pirates say they were going to establish permanent fixtures near the Vigil Keep. My wife and I live not too far from there. Thank you. You've been very helpful. Now, there was another NPC over here. Maybe the Seraph Scout? But there was a green icon somewhere over here.
Soldier's life for me.
Okay, he's talking about... Oh, Rebel Lunatic. Hello. Oh, what have I walked in on here?
May Balthazar strengthen you.
May Balthazar strengthen you too, warrior. Yeah, no one up here at the minute. Okay. Let's go and carve this pumpkin for more Halloween progress. And then let's have a look at the map. So, close to Vigil Keep. We've got two areas here and another one there. Let's begin with the Almutin waypoint. And then we'll go northward. Yeah, I really don't know what to expect from Scarlet. I'm just trying to think again about who might be pulling the strings. If it's her, is there someone above her pulling her strings? I don't know. I do not know. But there's normally always a greater evil or something to worry about. So I feel like we'll kill Scarlet and then... Oh, hello. Don't mind me, I'm just picking up this... never mind. Trying to pick up this damaged beacon before I was rudely interrupted by your arrival. Thankfully, this bee was keeping them busy. Busy? Buzzy? Beezy? I don't know. I give up. Right, damaged beacon. I was going to say normally, you know, when you beat a bad, you get introduced to the even bigger bad. So
the less I want to perceive.
There is a pattern to the madness. Okay. Interesting. That doesn't surprise me. I'm willing to believe that she has seen the eternal alchemy, whatever that looked like. But what allowed her to see it? Was it just her technological prowess? Or again, something more, something allowing her that ability. And why her? What makes her special? I'm curious to see if the Nightmare Court come into this in any capacity.
Just one more component. You've got this.
I've got this. Thank you for the pep talk. Yeah, I know it's probably not something where every time an evil Sylvari appears, they will be related to the Nightmare Court or anything. But of course, it does pass through my mind as a potential. And then another question that comes up is, Scarlet being a Sylvari, does that mean that... oh, look at this. You can see into the cave. Oh, hello. I'm being attacked by a couple of hatchlings. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's pretty cool, though, that you can see in and listen to their conversations. Right. I don't know if I need to go round or up. I really don't know. I'm going to guess I need to go up here. So let's go and make landfall, and then we'll run up the cliff. Yeah, sorry. Her being a Sylvari, I wonder if that means other Sylvari can almost look into her thoughts, because if she is still a part of that hive mind where they're all interconnected through the dream, maybe there's a way to sort of backdoor her brain. I know this sounds crazy, but hopefully you get where I'm coming from. Yeah, is it in here? There's a chest. Elite Captain Wily. Oh, you know what? Go on then. Let's go fight him. Why not? I don't think this is where I need to be, but I can't resist the allure of a chest. Let's get in there. I understand this is probably a bit of a death sentence, but I'm hoping... I did just make a bit of a cock up. Hold on. I did not mean to leave my shroud when I did. Here you go. I think I've maybe salvaged it. There we go. We're good. I accidentally did shroud when I was supposed to swap weapon. Oops. Never mind. Okay. Chest. Rare unidentified gear. We got common unidentified gear. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go and open it. Berserker's Softwood Scepter of Ice. So it did upgrade to Masterwork. You know, I think that's a win. Overall, that's a win. I don't understand why I can't fight veteran first mate Vloppy. Like, they're just immune. I'm guessing they're bugged. Oh, well. Okay, how do I get up on this mountain then? I guess I need to go all the way around this side. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's much better. And up here. Oh, sorry. I saw that silver ore and thought it was a pumpkin. I really want to get carving them. I don't know how long this event will run for. In fact, no, I think there is a way to find out. 11 days remaining of the achievements. And in 4 days, Visions of Eternity. And here I am in Living World Season 1, like a complete plum. I'll be there someday, guys. One day I'll be joining you in these upper echelons. But for the time being, I'm still stuck here, so... yeah, enjoy the expansion without me. Twisted Wreckage. Here we go. I will say it does...
Oh. Come back to me in Divinity's Reach and I'll install those final components. We'll stop her yet.
Yes, we shall. No, I was just going to say, it's... What was I going to say? Catching up on the game. Nope. I've lost it. Yeah, whatever I was about to say was clearly very important. Right, let's go over to Divinity's Reach. It will probably come back to me later. That's Lion's Arch. What am I doing? Divinity's Reach. Here we go. And we'll teleport in there. Yeah, it'll come back to me later, no doubt, what I was going to say. Scarlet, Living World Season 1, 2... No, it's gone. Whatever. Let's move on. Pretend nothing happened. Okay, hello there, Emissary Vorp. Take my technological goods. Wow, excellent. With this last bit of calibration, the backdoor portal is ready. I'll leave the incursion to you and your colleagues, of course. How safe is this? Without a stable portal at the exit point, telling you the odds of injury might lower your morale. Suffice to say, the arrangement is non-standard. I'll have to take the risk. Okay. Use Vorp's portal to enter the Crown Pavilion, and it is labeled as Scarlet's Playhouse, which is, of course, where we will be able to acquire some more of these pages towards this investigation. So, I'll keep my eyes peeled. Allow me to quickly salvage this stuff. There we go, and let's do it. Oh, look at that. She kind of reminds me of the Cloud of Darkness from FF14 there. Okay. Brahmin rocks are in here. Hey, guys.
Now that we're in, our first order of business is to find and free the hostages. Captain Thackeray is counting on us. Impress him, and Ritlock takes notice. Ready, Bram? Ready, Frostbite?
You know I'm ready. I can't speak for Frostbite. Then again, neither can he, because he can't talk.
He talks. You just have to know how to listen. Right, boy? See? Frostbite's ready. Let's show Scarlet what happens when you mess with our human pals.
Look who's
Heck yeah.
here. But you didn't pay the entry fee. Bouncers, do your stuff.
Do your stuff. Okay. Approach rocks to begin the chase. Proceed to find the hostages. All right, let me chat to Bram first.
Welcome.
Good talk. Rocks.
Good to see you.
Approach rocks to begin the chase. Well, she's here. Okay, I'm guessing it wants me to go this way. Proceed to find the hostages. Wow. Look at this, and look at the minimap. So we're going to be going around in a counterclockwise fashion. Veteran Twisted Nightmare. Okay, we've got to keep our eyes peeled for pages. Would there be one out here before the battle has even begun? I doubt it. I doubt it, but now I've said that, I want to have a look. We're looking for any scrap of paper on the ground. Come on, guys. Let's see if we can find them all without any guide. That would be really, really good. I'd love that. Anything back here? Okay. Sorry if this is pretty dull, but it will pay off when I inevitably scream at the top of my lungs that we found something. Like over here, like this would be a great place, I would say, to hide a random page. Right? No? Maybe? No, nothing up here. And I don't think I can climb up on the other one either. Okay, okay. I am fully expecting me to just miss something now. Where one of you in the comments is like, Andy, if you have a look at 4 hours, 10 minutes, and 10 seconds, you can actually see a page you completely missed. To which I would probably cry, to be honest. Okay, let's go inside. And again, we'll try and be diligent with our sort of page hunting. Okay, let's come over here and deal with this veteran Twisted Nightmare. Yeah, we'll just have to try and, like, look in all of the nooks. See what we can find. There we go. We got the dodge that time. That felt better. Okay, take them down. Deal with the twisted horror. Okay, yeah. Whenever I enter one of these little areas, I'll just try and be really thorough to, like, look in all of the, again, nooks. So nothing over here. Okay. Let's leave. I feel like I'm in the Wailing Caverns.
Make enough dinner for guests. Quick, someone toss another hostage into the pot.
No. No, Scarlet. What do you think you're doing? Oh, there's something up there. Scarlet's chest. Ooh, okay. Go back. Let's jump up here and see if we can go and get her chest. Who knows, maybe they'll hide the pages close to these to make it even easier for players like me. I believe there are 4 notes here, if my recollection is accurate. Spoils of Chaos. So there are 5 chests in here. What is the meta achievement? Oh, hello. So, of course, for the Molten Alliance, we were able to get a fused shoulders, which I'm still using. For the last chapter, we got the visor. I wonder what we get for this one. Let me have a quick look. Watch Night Grieves. Let's have a look. I mean, they're nice. I don't think they necessarily go with what I'm rocking at the minute, but I like that. I do quite like that. Okay, got the chest. Let's move on. Let us move on. No pages, no pages. I can guarantee at least a couple of you have already left the comments saying about my previous chapter that I missed pages, so I'm trying to preempt that by trying to find them all this time. Hopefully I can do you guys proud. Okay, I probably should just jump over here on top of them. There we go. Veteran Etherblade Grenadier. Prepare to die. Okay. I'll try and clear everything out as well, because there was an achievement in the last instance to kill loads of Etherblade. Maybe there'll be a similar one for this, who knows. But I may as well try and kill them, right? No harm in doing so. And as I'm progressing through here, I'm very curious to hear what, you know, you guys thought about this when you first played through it. Or if you've even played through it, because I imagine there's a bunch of people watching who've never done this content. Because they didn't have it in the game since release, right? Like, it was only came back a couple of years ago. So for those who played through it on release, what did you think?
I see it. And it's not just something. It's the
hostages?
It's the thing. One king-size pile of scrap metal. Okay, let's go deal with him. There she is, Scarlet Briar! Lord Farron, I'm gonna try and break you free! Hey, leave him alone. Lord Farron, we've come to save you. Okay, I don't think we can actually hit Scarlet. She's described as having a fiery personality. I think that's an understatement. Okay, let's put out these fires. Okay, the range on the fire extinguisher is not as large as I thought it was going to be.
Quit that. Let it burn on my face.
There we go. We got him. We got you, buddy. Okay, now hopefully we can ask him what he's overheard in his time here. Maybe he will have heard whispers. Oh no, he's still on fire. Wait a second. Let's go back and do this again. Sorry, Lord Farron. I think Scarlet is,
I sincerely hope you're an off-duty firefighter, because I sincerely don't want to be cooked.
I'm not an off-duty firefighter, if you couldn't tell by my abysmal firefighting abilities. Okay, yeah, she's continuing to reignite them while I deal with these Etherblade. Rox and Brahm are tending to the other prisoners, which I guess is a decent cop-out for why they're not helping me over here. Okay, last few. There we go. Raced to the oh, another chest over here. Raced to the rescue. Save Lord Farron within the first 3 minutes of Scarlet's Playhouse. Wow.
I'm glad to see you.
Didn't even mean to do that.
Out of a bad situation, will you? That Sylvari with the fright wig is all kinds of crazy.
Are you hurt?
Not seriously. Not yet. Scarlet likes to play with her toys, and let me tell you, she plays rough. The others are in pretty bad shape. I've been held captive before, but this is easily the scariest hospitality I've received.
Okay, we'll stay with you until we can get
Happy
you all to
Halloween.
safety. Anyone who can't walk will carry.
And any of Scarlet's machine goons who come looking for poor, defenseless you will find us instead.
Well said, Brahm. Okay, before I continue, let me go and get this chest, which is nestled up there. How am I meant to get you? Maybe from jumping in here? Hold on. Do I fall from above, maybe? No, that can't be it. Looks like I need to jump on top of these spikes, but I don't know where I'm meant to get on. Here? Maybe here? This feels better. This feels better. No. Hold on. Bear with. Bear with. I can't jump up there. You're kidding. Okay. Wait. No. Yes. Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. I actually might be. Guys, I'm legitimately stuck. I cannot move. What? What do I do? I swear to you, I cannot move. Well, I don't know. I really don't know what to do. Can I do this? No. Can I do my jump attack? Slash stuck. You'll be teleported after 30 seconds of inactivity. Perfect. Perfect. Well, that's what I get for trying to be a parkour enthusiast. I can see her chest over there, like nestled in the spikes, and it does look like we need to sort of like jump across these. Maybe not. I am also worried that this will teleport me out. Ah, perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm meant to get up there. This is maybe I'm like overcomplicating it incredibly. The chest is in there, and these. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Let me come back down here. Is there a way back around the side that I can take? Like up here and to the left? No. Okay. Yeah, look, again, you can see the chest is right there in the middle of the screen. You can see the text. Scarlet's chest. I feel like it's got to be the spikes. Like jumping from one to the other. Maybe I just like landed poorly on the last spike I jumped on. Let me have another go. In before I make the same mistake as last time. Okay, so I'm on here. On here. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, this is it. We've got it. We've got it. Woo! There we go. That's chest number 5, apparently. Oh, God. Oh, I don't think I've missed 1 through, well, 2 through 4. Maybe I have. Shit. I gotta say, though, props to ArenaNet for having a really, really good unstuck command. I did worry that it was going to teleport me to, like, Lion's Arch or something. But no, that's not too shabby. Still yet to find any notes, though. Which is annoying, but oh well. Okay. Let's go and have a chat with Brahm, Rox, and Lord Farron. Lord Farron. May Lissa aid you as well. And Rox has nothing to say. Nor does Frostbite. Understandable. Understandable. Right, let's move on. Let's move on. I feel confident in saying I've probably missed a note somewhere, but I am happy to report that I have found 2 chests, even if one of them did cost me some mental damage from getting stuck. So we need to pull all of the levers to open the gate, and there are 3 levers total that we need to pull. I wonder if we can do this in a stealthy fashion, because I'm seemingly avoiding them all. I'm not attempting to do that. It's just sort of how this is playing out. Oh, here we go. Are they going to run into me? Oh, no. Okay. I've been run into by quite a few people. Let's pull those in just so they're dead. One less thing to worry about later, right? And done. Okay. Let's move on. So the last lever should be up here in this corner. If I move quickly, we might be able to get it. There we go. Now, even though this will open up the gate, I'm guessing this one? No. Not this one. Never mind. I probably do still want to have a little rummage around the area, and just in case there's a chest here. If there was going to be one, I would probably say it would be somewhere near the middle. Up here by this pavilion, maybe? No. I'm mainly looking for the yellow text. I think that's the best way to determine where they are. Way easier to see that compared to actually looking for them. No. Okay, we'll go back through the main gate then. I'm glad we came back though, just to double check. Twisted Reaver, level 80. Deal with you. And then I should be able to make my way back through here, hopefully without encountering any enemies along the way. Yeah, this should be fine. Oh, nope, never mind. That's what I get. I've jinxed it completely. And they're dead anyway. Perfect. Okay, what do we got over here, I wonder?
Careful now.
Oh.
Death by cannonball would be funny, but killing you myself is actual fun.
If you say so, I would disagree wholeheartedly with that statement. Scarlet, thank you, though. Allow me to avoid your cannonball fire while I look around the area. You stay there. I'm looking for your chests and your notes. I feel like there's got to be something up here, right? This feels like a really good lead. Oh, yeah, there's got to be. There's got to be. Come on. No? Scarlet's chest! Okay, we found one. Geronimo! Yes! Woohoo! Another one! Get in! That was chest number 4. Still no letters, though. That's annoying. Where are they? Where are these bloody letters? Let's go and check up here in case there's one on the actual body of the ship. Not that I can see. Maybe something down here? No. Again, hopefully you guys can see I'm trying to be as thorough as possible. No, nothing. Okay, let's go back. I know that it'll probably be easier to just come back in here later, you know, when you've done it and open up a guide on Google or whatever. But I derive a lot of enjoyment from the treasure hunting that is what we're currently doing. Yeah, nothing else around here. Okay. There is one other area over here that we can look at before we continue. Let's come and have a look. Is there anything in here? Oh, our first letter! Woo! Scarlet's Book of Poetry, Volume 2. Can you hear them? The sounds of crying. Can you hear them? Oh, wait. That's just you dying. I will admit I am very upset that that is Volume 2, because I feel like that insinuates we've missed Volume 1. Damn. I mean, okay, I'm not going to throw in the towel right away. Maybe they're offered to you out of order. Oh no, I've just realized Hobotron and Marcello, Scarlet's repulsion field, protected by advanced shielding. Hobotron and Marcello, no! Scarlet, release them! Figure out how to remove Scarlet's shield. Right, so there's got to be something around here empowering it. Charged shield becomes unstable when exposed to other Etherblade electric attacks. So, can I get her to stand in the cannonball? Yeah, there we go. So it's just like when we fought my Trin. That makes sense. We've got 3 more seconds of vulnerability. Okay, let's drag her over here again into the lightning. There we go.
Weakness.
Oh, cannonballs! My one weakness! Oh, Scarlet, you are something else. No! We weren't able to kill her in time. This should be it, though. Oh. Is that it? No, hold on. All right, you stay there, Scarlet. Stay there. There we go. Not bad for a drone. Take that back.
The Minstrels Guild will hear about this.
No! Marcelo and Hobotron have been taken away. Oh, guys, where's Volume 1 then? Never mind, never mind. Okay, we're 3 chests deep and 1 note found. That's not bad, I'd say. Just gonna check up here because I don't think we visited this part of the ship before. I don't think we actually looked around here. I'm not seeing anything. Okay. Anything up here before we continue? Just like left on the side? No, nothing at all. Nothing at all. All right. Through the gate we go. And what's over here? Twisted Horrors. Ooh. All molten. Okay. Let's go in on the Twisted Nightmare to begin with. There we go. And then we've got our first lever here. So, almost undoubtedly, there's going to be a chest somewhere around here. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep your peepers primed. Hello there, veteran Twisted Nightmare. Now, the thing is, I've definitely fought some of these Twisted Nightmares before, but I didn't even think about how that might be related to the Clockwork Knights over in Divinity's Reach. I just had a suspicion of anything technological, again, due to the Inquest being relevant in the story at the minute. But yeah, makes total sense that they would be the ones that would inevitably become these twisted machinations. More Twisted Horrors in the middle. Right, let's go around here and get this lever. Have a look in the corner first for anything. No. I think it's important to look up. That seems to be a pattern here, especially with the... Yeah, there we go. Scarlet's chest on the other side. Okay, let's go and get that. Very well hidden, because I never would have looked up there. So I'm guessing we want to jump up here? I don't think I can. Unless I jump off of the lever? Can I... I don't know if I can make this jump. Come on. Really? Okay, I did see there was this sort of ledge here. Can this be climbed up well enough? No. No. My only guess is we jump down from maybe another ledge completely. Or do these fire you up if you stand like on them? I don't know. Yeah, I'm a bit lost here. I definitely can't get on the lever. Like if I could jump on the lever, then I could. No, that might not even be tall enough. No clue. No clue at all. Yeah, sorry guys, hold on. Just trying to figure out if there's another way up there. I could jump down from up here. Like on the middle platform, jump down, if that's possible. I don't know if I can get up there, though. Let's do some sleuthing, some investigating, and see if there is a way to get up there. Because that ledge I found, it was very clearly a no-go. Or maybe even jumping down from somewhere up here. Okay, so there's the next lever. Can I jump over this fence? No. Can I run along the edge here? Yes. Okay. This probably isn't the solution. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. There we go. Again, I don't care if that's not the way the game wanted me to do it. It worked out, and I don't give a shit. Brilliant. Okay. Let's move on. What do we got here? Oh, there's like a inscription on the wall. Confront Scarlet.
Club versus overripe fruit. I'll be the club.
Okay. I'll be the overripe fruit, I guess. Wouldn't be my first pick, but I feel like you got the good one there, and I'm left with the scraps. Reflects projectiles. God, I'm so glad I'm not playing a ranger or a spellcaster. There we go. God, look how much we hit for. Like on a crit, 15,000. That's incredible. And then job's done.
The club's just not doing it for me. Time to find something else to beat you with.
Okay, before we go on, I've got to check inside all of these buildings. I'm so sorry, Scarlet. I'll be with you in like T-3 minutes, if that's okay. So we're one chest away. I like, sure, I will relinquish the idea that we're going to get all of the notes, but come on, we've got to get the chests. We've come so far. Up here? Yes! Come on! There we go. We found it. Woo! Get in. Come to... I was gonna say come to daddy, but that felt a bit too much. I've said it now. At the very least, I wonder if we can find at least another note. There was 4 to find. I found 1. Yeah, it's not great, is it? Not great at all. I have one last rummage around here. Oh, these images on the wall. They're probably just generic. I'm not going to read too much into all of the art. I think it's just reused assets, isn't it? So, it is what it is. Yeah, okay. Let's continue. Again, I cannot wait to, again, read the comments on this video of people saying, at 22 minutes, you can see on the floor a note. At 48 minutes, you can see another note on the floor, etc., etc. I think that's the way we need to go, but in an attempt to be exploratory, let's go this way. Oh, no, I get it. We're back at the beginning, aren't we? We've gone back to the start. I see. Okay. Right, up the middle we go then. We can go and chat with our friends and see how they've been getting on. Ooh, wait. There's got to be a note up here. Oh, what is that?
What day is it? Never mind that. All the supplies are in hand. Preparations are underway. It took a little convincing to get the Dredge and the Flame Legion on good terms. The Dredge are stubborn. They want to feel valued. They want to feel needed. Vova was picky with her demands. Working with the Char made her nervous. The Flame Legion is known for holding a heavy hand over its people. Tiny pests wiggling beneath sharp claws, waiting for them to drop. I don't blame them all, but I'm glad I didn't have to take more extreme measures to get them in line. After all, we've got much to get done.
That was awesome. More of that, please. More of that. That was brilliant. Okay. So there is another recording. I'm gonna need to find it. I hope that you guys don't mind if I get to the end of this event, dungeon, whatever you want to call it, and I don't find them all. I might have to go and get Google up, because I do want to discover all of this. I want to learn more about Scarlet, and if these help build her character, I need to know. Right, Brom. Save a little bit of fun for me, yeah? As much as I want to help teach Scarlet a valuable lesson about Norn aggression, I need to hang back and see that the survivors get out in one piece. You've got it. I'm going to wait with the survivors and make sure they get back to the surface in one piece. Go on ahead. Brom will back you up once the coast is clear. Thank you, Rox. Your friend Brom humbly offered me his shirt, but I declined. I still need to cool off from the hot steam of that cauldron. You do you, Farron. You do you. Right, let's cross. Let us cross. Now, I'm gonna predict... God, I need to stop doing this. I feel like places like up here would be a great place to hide things, because it's the total opposite direction of where the story is taking me. Right? Like, if I were to hide something, and I was a developer over at ArenaNet, I would hide it up here. I'm gonna do a full perimeter. Can I go up there? Or is that where I'm meant to go? That might be where I'm meant to go. I'm going up here. I don't give a shit. What's up here? Look at this. Wow. Wow. I'm just impressed they let you come up here. Okay, I'm going to do a full perimeter sweep. Just in case. There's a SCARLET recording up here, maybe. And then we'll go down and deal with her properly. I thought maybe there'd be something in these suspended platforms, but there's nothing in there either. Nothing here. Come on. Come on. Throw me a bone. Give me something. Give me something to chew on. No, I think the game's not going to give me anything, guys. I think the game's not going to give me anything. Damn. Oh, well. I guess we could see if there's anything on top of the ship. No. Never mind. Okay, we'll just go down then, and maybe we'll just resort to Googling. Oh, wait, is there something here? There is a device. I don't know if I can interact with it. No. No, nothing. Damn. Okay, well, we did the full perimeter. Not much more I can do than that. Let's go back down. We'll head towards the central pavilion and see what the future holds. And no doubt I will bury my head into my hands when I Google where to find these notes, and it will just be like blindingly obvious as to where they are. Okay. I don't think there's a quick way back down. I think all of these are still gated. Oh no, this next one will be fine. We can go down here. Yeah, that works. Perfect. Okay. Brilliant. Again, another question then I guess to ask is, do you guys try your best to find these secrets yourselves, or do you just immediately go to Google? I don't know if the Blish HUD UI thing does this as well, like if it just shows you where everything is. There was a very popular World of Warcraft add-on called... Was it Handy Note? Oh! Would you look at that?
Trini, have a seat.
Trini?
I take it your talk with Queen Jenna didn't go as planned.
My Trin! Ah!
I've got a special assignment for you. The Captain's Council in Lion's Arch. I want you on it.
Seems reasonable. I'll just submit my bid now.
You know I love a sprinkle of spice, but I'm not joking. I want you on that council. We need an in.
And how do I manage that?
It's just like gardening. We need to remove our winter bulbs to make room for the roses of spring.
You want me to off a council member?
At your discretion, dear. Inspire one of the lads to take a vacation. I hear Maguma is delightful this time of year.
I stopped a fight by shoving someone's head into a keg. I don't think I'm cut out for politics.
You're adaptable, darling. It's just like steering a ship, but more elegant.
Okay.
All we need is one voice in the room. A strong voice to be heard, and yours can move a fleet.
Yeah? What
What do you say, Captain My Trim of the Aether Blades? Up for the job. Aye, aye.
Nice. Yep. That's cool. In a way that the text doesn't always provide. Like, it's one thing to have these extra little tidbits delivered in the form of notes and what have you. But to go the extra mile and hire the voice actors to, you know, voice these additional lines of dialogue for content that is hidden? I love that. I love that. Coming from FF14, where certain MSQ cutscenes, which really deserve to be voice acted, aren't voice acted. And then, you know, the community en masse will say, well, you know, budget, they can't voice act everything. It's so satisfying to be playing this where, like, everything is voice acted. Like, it's crazy. And it does help just so much with the immersion of it all.
Well, the rats scurried out of the sewer. Nice to finally put a face to the tail. It's a shame the Queen forced my hand, but I must say you're quite the dance partner.
Thank you.
Commander, this is something I didn't anticipate. And while I love a bit of excitement, I urge you to desist.
Oh, she jumped out of the chair. Is she jumping into the middle? Yeah, there she goes. Scarlet, I hate to say it. I've got loads of ascended gear, and I think that might make it very hard for you to beat me. But I wish you luck. I wish you luck in the battle to come. I admittedly probably shouldn't be getting cocky so soon because anything could happen. Like her point-blank shots against me, I can't do anything to dodge those. I guess I could just preemptively dodge like that, but then I'm never going to get a hit in. I did stun her, though. Oh, she's back. Oh.
The arena's filled with fun tricks.
Oh? Is it? Okay. Let me go and chat to Marcelo. Guys, do you want to help?
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Hobotron?
I think that minstrel was aiding the Sylvari supervillain.
Marcelo?
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Were you aiding the Sylvari supervillain? Surely not. Surely not. Say it ain't so. Come on, Scarlet, get over here. We ain't got all day. Oh, we probably do, but let's pretend we don't. Okay, I completely flubbed my elite skill. Let's try that again. That's better. Invulnerable. Okay, we're... Oh, no, she's back. Okay, I don't know what caused that invulnerability. I thought we were, like, transitioning to a different phase. We were not. Okay, if we just, like, keep in the corner, we should be good. Where's she gone? Over there. Scarlet, you gotta stop doing the jumping thing. Listen, I've jumped over to Gartles, tsunamis, and the fire elementals, AoEs, more times than I care to count. Now, annoyingly, the gap between me and her is being completely surrounded by these, patches of fiery ground. There we go. We're moving back in. Okay, Scarlet, can you fight me here? You've kind of left me very little room to actually target you. Which I guess is smart. Okay, near 50%. There we go. And she's back in the middle.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Maybe. This reminds me of, God, what I can't remember the name of the boss, but there's a boss in Dark Souls 2 which sees you fight 3 mechanical sentinels that look very similar to the Watch Knights. I'm having flashbacks. Okay, they're almost there. They're almost there. This should be it. Nice.
The arena is filled with fun tricks.
The arena is filled with fun tricks. Well, can you let me target you, Scarlet? Because right now I can't. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's see what we're able to muster up here. Look at that. Near 60,000 damage in such a small amount of time. I love Reaper. I love Necro. I love Reaper. I love the sword. Ah, it's just amazing. Okay, move back and then jump. And that's more or less it. End with an elite skill. Nice. What say you, Scarlet Briar? Oh no, don't teleport away. Hey. Hey.
The music swells.
Hey, I've killed you, haven't I? Brom! No, Brom!
Got your back.
Brom!
Alas, you've defeated me. And thus I have learned the error of my ways. I shall be good and sweet and nice from now on.
Glad that's...
It was... It wasn't even...
I keep a list of people who need sharp reminders about how insignificant they are.
That was our trick.
Do not get in my way, little pest. There will be consequences.
Away she goes. Any note behind the throne? Nope. Damn.
Figures a schemer like Scarlet would have an escape plan. Still, we put her to flight, and that's a win in my book.
Wait, that lunatic is still on the loose? That's not good. Not for Divinity's Reach, or the Queen, or anyone, really. Speaking of royalty, did the Queen notice how brave I was right before I got captured? I'm looking for an upside here.
You're alive and intact, my lord. That's more of an upside than most of her victims got. Savor the little things.
Still, she doesn't strike me as the kind to forgive and forget. More like the kind to begrudge and bedevil.
True.
Bedevil.
That just means we stay prepared for anything.
How do you prepare for wild-eyed, tooth-gnashing lunacy? By definition, it's unpredictable.
Defender of the crown and playhouse perfectionist. Finish Scarlet's playhouse without dying. Well, thank you. And Clockwork Chaos Mastery. We got the Watch Night Greaves. Brilliant. Let's go grab those now. We should just unlock all of the skins for all of the different weight classes. Yeah, perfect. And inside of the deluxe gearboxes, a whole lot of nothing. I thought they'd be a bit more forthcoming with giving rare items. We're getting a lot of these rare salvageable bits, but not really unidentified rare gear, which is a tad upsetting. Alright, let's chat with the gang.
What is it?
Excellent work. Now we must depart these dank surroundings. They aren't fit for shining beacons of heroism like us. Thanks for saving me a hit in that fight. I wish I'd be able to help more, though. That was pretty impressive, though, wasn't it? We should be able to stop Scarlet, though. We don't know what she's capable of or where she's going to strike next. Scarlet sure likes her explosives, huh? I'm sure I wasn't, sorry I wasn't more help, Commander. At least Brahm was able to jump in at the last minute. He was biting at my heels. Brahm gets eager for a good fight. That he does. I wish I'd been able to stop her. Scarlet, do you think she was behind the Molten Alliance? I think we can reasonably assume that she had something to do with it, as was now confirmed by the recording we heard. Well, hopefully she stays quiet for a while. We don't know what she wants, but I have a bad feeling. Me too, Rox. Hobotron.
I think that minstrel was aiding this. Oh,
thank you.
Okay, nothing new there. Countess Anise. Nice work, dear Ravenscroft. I'm very impressed. Thank you, Commander. If you weren't here, I don't know how much worse today could have gone. I'm meeting with Marjorie Delacroix in my office to go over our evidence. Feel free to stop by. I'll see you there, Logan. We'll figure this out. Right, before I leave, then, allow me to go and have a look at... What is Soft Lander? Oh, complete achievements from the original release of Clockwork Chaos, or complete the daily portal closer achievement. Oh, Soft Lander? Survive jumping from the upper arena ring into a hay pile. Oh, like Assassin's Creed. Okay. This is the one I wanted to do, investigative study. So we're looking for, and I'll be careful not to spoil myself. So we're looking for Scarlet's Book of Poetry, Volume 1. According to this, oh my god, it's somewhere really obvious. It's somewhere really, really obvious. So we want to go this way. I don't even want to show you. I think most of you probably know where it is. It's right by one of the very first levers that we go to pull. It should be down here on the right if I can make my way through. Oh, I can't. I can't get down there. It's there. Look, you can see it. Oh, no. I can probably jump down from up here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so here's the first one. Roses are red, the Pact Commander is blue. Please don't intervene, my dear, or I'll have to kill you. Thank you, Scarlet. Thank you very much. Cannot believe I missed that. I'm feeling slightly sick. Next up, we're looking for Volume 3. Volume 3, which is in the southwestern quadrant. How do I get there? Really hard to tell where it is. Oh, I feel sick. You know where we got the third chest, I want to say? It should be... Unless I'm misreading this. I am misreading it. It's over here. So we got the chest down here, I think. But the note... Yeah, look. I'm highlighting it. It's just down here. How do I get down? Oh! Oh, this is... You can walk through the walls. Scarlet's Book of Poetry, Volume 3. I felt a whisper on my neck. Her voice was bleeding through. I felt his talon at my back. Please be quiet, or he'll hear you. I felt a whisper on my neck. Her voice was bleeding through. I felt his talon at my back. Please be quiet, or he'll hear you. Okay. Let me grab a picture of that. That feels really, really quite like an ill omen. Oh, hold on. My door is going. 1 second. And we're back. I've just run up the stairs. Sorry about that. I felt a whisper on my neck. Her voice was bleeding through. I felt his talon at my back. Please be quiet or he'll hear you. Who? What? Right. Her voice. Who is this? His talon. Who is this? I felt his talon. Are we talking dragon? Are we talking... Well, dragon's probably the most reasonable, considering we are in the Elder Dragon saga. His talon at her back. We'll keep moving on for now. We've got one more thing we need to go and find. Investigative study. Woes of an Ether Blade is what we're looking for. Woes of an Ether Blade is a book found during the Scarlet's Playhouse story step, but where? Where do I go to find this? Seems it's a couple of zones on from here. Let me come back up here. Phase through here. We want to go all the way round to the southeastern section. Like the map that I'm looking at here isn't very... Oh! It's right in front of the chest we found. Oh my god, guys! I do not deserve to be called a sleuth in any any version of the word. This is abysmal play by me. So it should be... I think it's here. But where here? The other side. Hold on, let me go up here first and do the soft fall thing. Oh, is it there? It's there. Hold on. Let me grab this first. Then I will go and do the soft fall. Like, it's right in front of the chest. How did I miss it? Oh my god. Woes of an Ether Blade. Cora said that joining the Ether Blades would boost our esteem, finally get to travel, have a couple of scuffles, just a couple of city rats, seeing the world, going on adventures, you know? Well, all I've done is scatter all of Scar's poems around this pit. The lady's got a good purpose, wants to make waves, take care of business, but all we've done is play pranks and camp out in caves. Sure, we've gotten in a couple of bouts, but nothing seems to go our way. Morale is low. I mean, come on, roses are red, the Pact Commander is blue? My little brother could have written that in his sleep. What are you trying to do, Scar? Scare them out of their boots? Who knows what Scar is trying to do? Right, let me have a look in here then. So we've got... Where is it gone? Soft Lander. Survived jumping from the upper arena ring into a hay pile. And what were the other ones? Softlander was a watch knight. Was a watch knight. Where is that? Complete portal events while disguised as a watch knight. Okay. I can't do that really right now. Worldwide invasion responder and invasion canceller. So these are all just events that happen in the open world. Okay. There is a hay barrel. Hay bale, sorry. I'm guessing this will get me the achievement. Yeah, soft lander. Nice. Cool. Brilliant. Okay, I think that's all of them. I don't think there's anything else for me to do here. These are all things I can get later. And our reward is an infinite Watch Knight tonic, which will turn me into a Watch Knight. I mean, that's pretty cool. Right, let's leave. I do have some mail. I'm guessing we've been mailed by maybe Delacroix? Maybe Logan? Let's have a look. If Divinity's Reach ever wants to load in. There we go. Oh, bloody hell, the portal scared me. I was not expecting that. Okay. Regarding the circumstances of my imprisonment, Lord Farron. My friend, though I am unreservedly in your gratitude and couldn't let your heroic rescue remain unrecognized, I would appreciate your discretion regarding my involvement in this unpleasant affair. I thank you from the bottom of my heart, but please let us never speak of this again. Signed, Lord Farron. It's understandable, Lord Farron. Don't worry, I shan't breathe a word of this to anyone. Just everyone watching this video. Okay. Let's go and see what's happening in Logan's office. Picking up the pieces.
A word, Countess? Ever since the planning phases of this event, I've been kept out of every important decision involving the Queen. I know that's not a coincidence. Nothing you do ever is.
I assure you, Captain, everything I've done has been for the good of Kryta and the throne. Scarlet was a threat I couldn't fully identify, so I prepared for the worst. And my preparations proved very effective. The only problem here is that you take things too personally when Jenna's involved.
That's true.
I will never apologize for my dedication to the Queen. I will serve and protect her faithfully until she commands me not to. Keep that in mind the next time you feel like trying to keep us apart.
Okay. What is it, Commander? I need to return to the Queen's chamber. Everything okay between you and Logan? I'm perfectly cordial. Logan is simply blinded by his admiration for our Queen. It clouds his judgment, and I don't have time to appease his paranoia. Is she going to stand here?
Fancy meeting you here.
Yeah, okay. Everything's exactly the same. Before I go and chat to Logan, sorry, this is just sort of like my thing now. It's to go off the beaten path. Just to see if anything's happening. Any NPCs hidden up here? Any new bits of dialogue or chests or notes? Maybe? Probably not. I mean, I'd be very surprised. We did come up here when we played Endith 20 at the very beginning of this playthrough. Nothing. Alright, let's chat with... Delacroix first.
Hey, sugar.
Hey, sugar. Commander, it's good to see a friendly face. I don't come into this part of the city if I don't have to. Not unless there's a good reason. Well, there's a good reason. Good to see you again, Marjorie. What am I looking at? Evidence. After everything that went down in Lion's Arch, I did a little digging of my own. This Scarlet person, that's Sylvari, she's behind this whole mess. Why am I not surprised? Logan and I have been compiling what evidence we can. Vorp even pulled a few strings and got us a copy of her academic record from the Arcane Council in Ratasum. Oh yeah? Anything good? For starters, she didn't always go by Scarlet. Our little toxic flower used to go by Ciara or Ciara. Don't know when that changed, or why, at least not yet. Okay, let me quickly make a note in here. Ciara, in parentheses. Vorp mentioned that she was somewhat fabled at the colleges. That's one way to put it. From what I can gather, they despised her, but like any researcher, they were curious. Take a look at her records and let me know if you have any questions. Okay, I shall. Records from the Arcane Council. Here we go. Name, Ciara. Student status, former. Sponsor, cultural exchange program. Academic records. College of Dynamic status, incomplete. Notes. Evidence of cheating found during final examinations. See file on PEXA. Ciara refused proper academic trial. Transferred to the College of Statics in 1315 AE. Under academic probation, so about 11 years ago. College of Statics status, honorary degree awarded 1316. Notes. Notes. Did not attend required course days or complete lab residency, but did pass all final examinations with high scores. College of Synergetic status, complete. Degree awarded in 1317, 9 years ago. Notes. Ciara completed her basic degree in synergetics after defending her thesis before the Arcane Council. Winner of the OMAD Award, earning her a 5-year tenure as Headmaster OMAD's lead lab assistant. Okay. Detectives scribbled notes. Caught up with Keel at the bar after they took my Trin back to Fort Mariner. That woman can hold down her ale. Our nefarious little pirate named a possible ringleader before her arrest. Scarlet. Might be the hand behind the cleaver. Did a little digging in Divinity's Reach, but didn't come up with much. Only 2 Scarlets in the city register, and they're 3 and 87 years old. Doubt we've got our suspect. Keel's had even less luck getting any meaty intel from Trin. I've asked a couple contacts to keep an ear open outside of Kryta. Between the incident in Lion's Arch and the unprovoked attacks to the north, this case smells like a steaming pile of Dolyak dung. And finally, a mysterious letter addressed to a niece. My queen, I received this letter 2 nights ago. I'm issuing an additional Shining Blade detail to your personal quarters until I can identify the sender. Lady Siroa has also requested additional security for her engineers, which I've accepted. I've never heard of this Captain BRIAR, but if they know of the Watch Knights, we might have a breach on our hands. I would urge you to leave Logan out of this for now. I'll gather what I can. Lady Anise. Dearest, oh, what was your name again? Alice? Let me grab my notes. Let's start over. Dearest Anise. It is with utmost urgency that I'm writing you today. The weather is dreadful and the birds refuse to sing. I also caught wind that Her Majesty is working with the Royal Engineers on something particularly exciting. The Watch Knights. Oh, don't throw yourself into a tizzy about how I know of their existence. They're a marvel to behold. I wanted to ask politely before taking more extreme actions, but I want to play my cards in that game. Our status might not be aligned, but our purpose is. I'm just ready to get my hands dirty. Respond with haste. I'm not especially keen on waiting. With love, Captain BRIAR. The most intriguing part of this is our status might not be aligned, but our purpose is. I'm gonna snip that part out, I think. Let's put that in here. In a letter to Lady Anise. Their status doesn't align, question mark, but their purpose does. I don't know what that could mean. Because, of course, from our perspective, the Lady Anise, her purpose is to defend Kryta. It's to defend the Queen and rout all evildoers who would see her come to harm, as well as the kingdom. But Scarlet doesn't feel at all on the same page. Thanks for your help today, Commander. Whoever Scarlet is will find her and will make her atone for all of the pain she's inflicted on Divinity's Reach. If she puts Jenna at risk again, ... we'll stop her, hopefully before she does even more damage. And Anise even lit that monster. Apologies, I'm not acting like a captain of the Seraph. I just hope Anise learns from her mistakes. I've asked Marjorie to help go over our evidence. Take a look. Okay. It is done. Episode complete. Clockwork chaos. And we do get a chest. Bronze trophy bag. They don't let you take any watch night parts back home as proof of the kill. Thank you, Brahm, for the trophy bag. Again, we'll have to find somewhere to put that because I don't really need it on this character. So, yeah, I'll have a rejig soon enough. Any new dialogue? I don't think so. No new dialogue. Okay, what mail do we have? Assault on Aetherblade's stronghold. I've received a disturbing missive from the rogue Sylvari Scarlet. Maybe you've heard of her. She's definitely heard of me, and she's issued a challenge of sorts. I'm heading to Twilight Arbor to confront her and figure out why she's taken such an interest in my past. I hope you'll join me. If you have any questions, Warden Edon is stationed in Caledon Forest outside Twilight Arbor. He can update you on the situation inside. Okay, that might be something we do soon. Your new best friend. Oh, God. Right, hold on. Cheers, everyone. Well, you've certainly earned my attention, India Ravenscroft. What do they call you? Commander, was it? What a prestigious title. I've decided to make a special side project out of you, my dear. We're going to be seeing much more of each other, so you might as well cozy up and listen. I warned you not to get in my way, but here we are. Next time I won't be quite so gentle. I simply can't wait to take you apart and see what makes you tick. Tick, tock, tick. Signed, Scarlet. I don't need to hide behind silly code names like B anymore, do I? This is quite exciting. Gift from Scarlet. How thoughtful. What could it be? Probably nothing good. Okay, fine. You got me. Well done. Swig of liquid karma. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Before I go, let me quickly salvage these as well. Hey, 2 globs of ectoplasm. Very, very nice. Thank you, game. Right, let us leave the instance. And I feel like that is a really good stopping point for now. Let's see. We've got 2 chapters left, which I think is not bad. We'll get that done by next week. Maybe even begin Living World Season 2 as well. Who knows? Who knows? But I do think for now, at least in this episode, that's a good place to sort of put a pin in it. So, yeah. So far, really, really enjoying it. Scarlet is a enticing villain. Very clearly, there's more than just her at the table. There's a her and a him. Her voice, his talent. Who could that be? We'll have a quick read of it before I continue. Hold on, let me climb up here. This is like my little cozy spot that I like to come and sit at. If you come up here, you've got this gorgeous view of this like supernova sun in the background, which I love. Right, so if I open up this, I felt a whisper on my back. Her voice was bleeding through. So if I put here, bleeding through? From where? beyond the mists, perhaps? This could relate to her having seen the eternal alchemy, perhaps. Or maybe her voice, whoever she is the eternal alchemy, if such a thing is even real. I felt his talon at my back. The only two things that would come to mind would be either a dragon, which I'm more inclined to believe, or where are they? The Tengu. I'm just trying to think of things that have talons. Yeah, I'm gonna go on talon being dragon or something. If the talon is referring to a dragon, which one could it be? We've got Primordus. Unlikely, I'd say. We've got Kralkatoric. I was gonna say unlikely, but if Kralkatoric is able to, like, I know he's all about crystal. No, I was gonna say maybe like you could conflate that with electricity, and maybe that relates in some way. I'm not so sure. Primordus, Kralkatoric, Yormag. It's highly unlikely to be Yormag if it is a dragon. Am I forgetting someone? I probably am. Primordus, Yormag, Zaitan, Kralkatoric. No. No, we know there are a couple more. We know there are a couple more out there. There's 6 total. And obviously it can't be Zaitan because Zaitan's, well, I'm hoping Zaitan's dead. That'd be quite the surprise if he is still out there somewhere. Right, I'm gonna say unknown dragon number 1, unknown dragon number 2. Perhaps. Perhaps. And then let me go back here. There you go. If the talon's referring to a dragon, which one could it be? Could it also be some... Let me quickly make some space here. Could also be some sort of entity from the mists. Like a mists demon? I don't know. I've got no idea. I'm more on the side of dragon. Again, mainly because this is known as the Elder Dragon Saga. And maybe that's information that, obviously, when you were playing through this, you maybe didn't have. Like, I know now it's the Elder Dragon Saga, and we're going to be, you know, dealing with the Elder Dragons. Which makes me think it's going to be one of these unknown too. Because none of these fit. Like, okay, if you want me to be meta, Path of Fire, I'm going to guess. Kralkatoric. God, I don't know, actually. I don't know. I would guess Yormag is Ice Brood Saga. Kralkatoric. So we've got Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, Ice Brood Saga, End of Dragons, Janthir Wilds, Secrets of the Obscure, Kralkatoric. I've got no idea. I've got no idea. And again, these are all predictions. Like, I'm not 100% sure, but Path of Fire? Primordus? It feels like it fits. Yormag being around during the Ice Brood Saga. Like, I can't not pretend I don't know the names of future content. I don't know when these, you know, entities will appear, but this is just sort of my own theory now, right? Like, I'm not gonna... Like, if Primordus appears in Path of Fire, I'm not gonna fall out of my chair and go, wow, that was so unexpected. You know, like, there's got to be a level of... I don't know what the word would be. understanding by looking at names, right? So I wonder, okay, sorry, let me go back here. So if we've got Primordus as fire, Kralkatorrik is crystal, we've got Yormag, who is ice, fire, crystal, ice. What are the elements that you can use? You got lightning. Maybe Kralkatorrik is technically lightning. Crystal, lightning, I'm going to put. Fire, lightning, ice. You got undeath. So if it is an unknown dragon, and we're going into Living World Season 2, Heart of Thorns, that makes me think that the unknown dragon, well, one of the unknown dragons will be of Earth. Perhaps. Just trying to think about thorns. Nature. So like a nature dragon. Nature, question mark? So nature being the opposite of undeath, which would leave water. Right? Fire, water, ice, lightning, death, and life. So maybe I'll do nature / life. Like that. Is, I think, where I'm at. And I think that's reasonable. When I think about the abilities that we have in the game as well, they do fit inside of those paradigms. I mean, if this is the Talon, this is the potential dragon here. Whoever this is, I felt a whisper on my neck. Her voice was bleeding through. What if... What... Again, I feel like bleeding through makes me think about the mists. Could that be someone who's long dead speaking to her from beyond the grave? Could it be her mother? Is it Scarlet's mother? I don't know. I don't know. But it still doesn't make... Okay. So... This is where the theory is already beginning to unbuckle, right? What is her end goal here? Hundreds of innocents lay dead. If she were a pawn of Zaitan, great. Makes sense to be killing innocents, because presumably he would then bring back the dead. And then that emboldens him and makes his army more strong. If we're dealing with either one of these two dragons, so I'm positing that will either be nature and life or water, neither of these feel as if they benefit from chaos, from death. I don't know. I don't know. Right. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it there. I really hope you've enjoyed this episode. I kid you not, it might be the most fun I've had doing the story in this game ever. Yeah. I don't say that lightly. I've had a really, really good time. Hopefully, next episode, we will wrap up Living World Season 1, and we will be diving into Living World Season 2. If there's any other extracurricular content you would like to see me squeeze into these episodes, do let me know. Of course, I would like to go and do all of the starting zones at some point, but that is... I don't know, for me right now, I'm so all in on this that I don't really feel like I can pull myself away. Like, I really want to be getting through the content. And I can't lie, I do want to get to Living World Season 4, I think, to get the Sky Scale. I know that's where you can unlock it. I really want a Sky Scale, especially because, and I think I mentioned it in one of these videos, I do have this skin. Where is it? Dark Monarch. There it is. I've got it ready and waiting for me, but I need to unlock it first. So yeah, I do think this is cute, by the way, this bee skimmer. That's a really cool design. That's really nice. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it then. Again, guys, thank you very much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, join the Patreon. Any and all support is appreciated, because this YouTube is very much a side hustle in the grand scheme of what I do here on the internet. So yeah, if you'd like to, go check it out. If you'd like to support me in a way where you don't have to spend a dime, go check out my Twitch channel, and if you are an Amazon Prime member, you can use a Prime subscription on my channel. It will cost you nothing, and I get about £2.50, give or take, from a Prime subscription. So yeah, if you've enjoyed these videos in any capacity and want to support, I'd recommend you take a look. And of course, if you want to support more, the Patreon is there. For now though, I'm out of here. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you in the next episode. Fare thee well.